Hello, hello, hello! How's everyone doing today? Look, I cleaned up the resin corner. Got the Anycubic over there. It's a lot neater looking, but tonight, I've got something special. Fear it, dread it, but it was inevitable. We are doing it. It is time for the screw sorting stream. That's right. That's right. With alcohol at some point. But it is time to get screwed because we are going to de-screw the clutter and organize this. And a lot of this isn't even 3D printing related. Oh, a micro switch. That would have come in handy a while ago. So yeah, it's been a year. Well, technically, okay, I think it was technically Wednesday was March 1st. Was it Wednesday or Tuesday? Anyways, and I don't stream on that day. And then Friday we did the Anycubic. So we'll do the 1 year today. Close enough. So it's been officially 1 year, if you don't count the month that I took off to try it out, that I've been a full-time YouTuber. It's still weird as hell to say that. But I figure, you know what? We're just going to hang out tonight, shoot the shit. A little bit more max relax, but not quite as relaxed as the member stream, which if you're a member of the channel or Patreon supporter, we do that once a month. But I figure this will just do an open floor Q&A while I sort screws. And we were going to do heat set removal, but I can't find the box of parts that has them. So maybe we will. So yeah, so grab yourself a drink. I'll get into that one, the zesty beverage, later. If I pick up, oh no, we're not even doing the floor yet. I got bins. I've got a camera for this one. I've got bins of stuff we got to go through. And then when we go through that, I've got stuff under here. And then when we go through that, I've got stuff in the other room. Got my scale. Got my scale. Luckily, I build Voron, so everything's either a 3 mil, a 5 mil, or in the bin. So that is what we're doing tonight. It's not going to be exciting. I probably should get a print of some sort going. What should I print? Somebody give me something to print. What should I print? I don't want to print it on the bamboo because I want to hear you guys tonight. We should do something on the resin. What should we do on the resin? Do I have Cheeto Box on here? Let me download Cheeto Box. Cheeto Box. A benchy. Benchies are boring. You know, I'm not even gonna get the resin going. I'll just print something on the Voron. What do we got loaded in that? We got black in there. We got green in there. We got red in there. And we'll do something on that one. Daniel, $10. Cheers. Here's to the Shovel Prusa XL. Another year booze fun. Works for me. Thank you. What are we gonna print? What are we gonna print? Somebody give me what's the current like flavor of the month print that everyone's doing for internet points right now? The Hydra. I did that. Go watch the video. Did you guys watch the video on the Hydra? Let me know what you thought about it. Because that was a fun little video. I liked it because it was easy for me to do on my end. Prusa, caster, articulated tray. I've got a bunch of articulated tray. I'm past articulated stuff. That train has sailed for me. Skull, eyeglass, and change holder. Ooh. Let me see if I have some left. No, I don't have enough. Shoot. I thought I had glow in the dark. That would have been cool in glow in the dark. But I don't have any left. Articulated dragon. Everyone's done a million articulated dragons. Boring now. This is a thing. Okay. That is a thing. Grab a mini Joel. Have I printed a mini Joel? I don't think I've ever printed a mini Joel. There we go. We'll do a mini Joel. How's that? We'll do a mini Joel. And we're gonna print him. What do you want to print him in? We need to print mini jewel in something. Obviously not black ABS. What are we gonna print mini jewel in? Print a screw sorting thing. I've got a scale. What are we gonna print mini jewel in? Let's print mini jewel. Ooh. Copper or Mystic Brown? I think we'll do Mystic Brown. We'll do Mystic Brown. Yeah, we'll do Mystic Brown. Copper? You guys want to do copper? I'm running low on the copper. I'm trying to save it. This is one of those colors I don't use too often, so I might as well use it. There we go. Pretty sure I had ABS in here before, so I'm gonna have to do a bit of a purge right now. Let that heat up. Gary gifted a community membership. Cheers, Gary. And somebody become a member? Who was that? Kieran, thank you for becoming a member. So the plan today was I was actually, I realized it too late and I couldn't get it set up in time, so I kind of just kiboshed it. I was totally gonna try and get Minecraft installed on this computer, and then where's my super slicer? There it is. Get Minecraft installed in here and just like, hey guys, it's been a year. I'm changing my mind. I'm gonna be a Minecraft YouTuber, and just like play Minecraft for like 5 minutes before switching over. But I have it installed on my computer upstairs, but not this one. Where is the Joel download? I did download. Oh. Wait. Okay, there's the G code. Where's the model? Where's the model? I don't want the G code. Give me the model. Like, where? Give me the model. Where is the model? Do I have to? What? Where's the mini Joel? Most popular? Oh, none of those are mini Joel. New uploads. What? Ratings? Makes? Where's the mini Joel? Like, do I gotta pay for it? There's one right here. But I don't know if that's a legit one. Yeah, whatever. Close enough. It's Joel. There we go. Okay. To put him there. There we go. I'm gonna use a brim. No support. We're gonna print it with claw. Oop, wrong claw. Generic claw, rat rig. That. Cancel. Yeah. I don't think we need that much infill on Joel. 2, 3. There we go. Cool. Let me run some filament through here. Extrusion 50. Extrude. Get rid of some of that ABS that's in there right now. Go. And we'll try. Ha. There we go. All the infill. I don't think we need that much infill. Export. And printers, V226. Live chat. Print. I gotta figure out what's going on with the webcam on this printer. For some reason, the webcam on this printer likes to, like... I think I got a loose cable or something. Because it likes to, like, cut out half the time. Gotta figure out what's going on. Joel's not that dense. We can't, 15% infill's fine. There we go. Although I don't really think I need a webcam because I can just kind of use a Mark 1 eyeball and just do that. Okay. Show. Exciting, exciting. I dug through, I found a bunch of stuff while cleaning this up. I've got those screws. I found a laser. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I have a laser. What else did I find when I moved this? Oh, I found these. I finally found them. I lost them, and then I found them. But these are from LDO, and these are the mythical M3 slide-in T-nuts. So the thing is, I don't think they work on all 5015 profiles, or 1515 profiles. I think they only work on the LDO ones. So let's make this open. I hate these little zip tie bags. Come on. Come on. I don't want to rip it. My big meaty thumbs won't let me grip it. Come on. There we go. Haha. So give me one. I don't want to lose these. So. Yeah, they are. See, that's the thing. I think they only work with like LDO extrusions because they focus. This random 5015, it doesn't fit. It's like so close to fitting. At least they don't rotate. So I found those, so that's cool. Pinch and slide. I don't think you can pinch them. High camera, DJI Vista. I got a DJI Vista unit in the closet. It's going in a quad at some point. Building V0, not tonight. Well, if you can slide it in, then there's no point. Because then they're the same as the M3 nuts. They just don't rotate. No, today, for those that are just tuning in, hi, welcome to the fun. We're sorting screws tonight. That is what we're doing. It is the screw. It is the mythical, the elusive screw sorting stream is finally happening. And I can't find where. There it is. So we've got a plethora of bins of screws that I've kind of collected over the years. From like, oh, when I take this apart, I'll organize it. I'll put it away properly. And then next thing you know, it gets put in a bin, and then I forget about it. And instead of going and just buying a whole bunch of new screws, I'm just going to sort it finally. So we've got quite a bit here to go through. We might find some goodies. I'll probably find all my Allen keys by the time we're done with this. And I'll be able to use my magnetic little tins here again. So that's what we're doing. We are doing the screw sorting stream. So it's gonna be very open floor tonight. So if you guys think of it kind of like a QA type stream tonight, QA slash question and answer slash, I guess that's the same thing, slash tech support slash, if you want me to just go on a tangent about something, just ask away. Tonight is just open floor, open mic night, basically. So, did I scrape the floor? I haven't even touched the floor yet. There is, I probably have like enough filament on the floor to make like, to fill a spool, honestly. So, but the plan is I'm trying to get everything in this room organized, because I'm starting to work on the garage to get the garage turned into the shop. So I've kind of done a super technical drawing of the layout using the most advanced CAD software available to the human. Where did I put it? I'm trying to find the file. It's a big file. Where are you? I know I saved it somewhere, but I don't know where I saved it. I could have sworn I saved it somewhere. Are you in here? No, you're not in here. Oh, here we go. So as you can see here, I've started working on it and trying to get things sorted out. So because the problem is my garage is my garage, I still need to be able to actually use it for garage things occasionally. So basically I'm putting a room in the garage. That's not really a room. I'm just kind of putting racks to kind of block it off. So if you're wondering about scale, because this is totally absolutely not to scale, it's about 12 feet from this wall to where I can stop using it, because it's a garage. The garage door comes up. I can't put anything under the garage door, because if it's raining and the garage door opens, it drips water on everything. So I have about 12 feet here on this axis, and then about 8 or 9 feet here. As you can see, it's not to scale. So 8 or 9 feet here, because I want to be able to basically pull a heavy curtain across it. So this, I'll put some racks in the middle of the room, the heavy metal racks, like the heavy industrial ones. I'll get 1 or 2 of them, and then I'll put like plywood on the back and then a heavy curtain or something to make it a wall. And then this will just be a heavy curtain I can just open and close as I need it. So this makes this its own little sublet area, which also makes heating and cooling it easier because it's only a small area. So that is kind of what we're working with. So I'd like to be able to turn that into when we do shop stuff. So building printers, CNC stuff. Basically that would be the workshop. And then I can make this room, redo this room into more just a studio. So when I'm filming videos, reviews, unboxings, printed chill streams, like I'm still gonna keep printers in here obviously, but this would make this room more of, instead of having to deal with, you know, everything from this being the workshop and the studio, it would just be the studio. So it's about 8 or 9 feet by 12 feet. One of the downsides is there is a door that goes to the outside that I never use, but it's there. And luckily, when it comes to running power, my actual breaker box for the house is right there. So it's roughly about as much room as I have right now, just in the garage. The problem is my garage is unheated, uninsulated, unair conditioned, and I got to run electrical to make it all work. So, yeah. So hopefully that'll be. I'm getting everything. I'm working on getting it laid out right now. So that is the plan. Because I've kind of realized there ain't no way in hell I'm getting a second location anytime soon. I've looked. There ain't nothing near me. There was one place that's about 10 minutes up the road that actually would have been perfect. But my channel don't make that much money to justify it. So yeah, is what it is. Okay, M335. Of course, I don't have a tin for M335. I do, this one. M335. That's not that much space. It's, well, the place that was up the street would have been awesome, because it was like, it was, from what I can tell, it was an old, it was like a garage back in the day. So there was 2 units. There was like a garage, and then there was a unit attached to it that was just a big open, like 1,000 square feet that you could do whatever with. That was like being used as like a shop, like a small grocery store type shop, and it would have been perfect. But $2,500 a month ain't feasible. So that idea went out pretty quick. 30-minute drive. See, that's the thing. I don't want to drive 30 minutes, 50. As a YouTuber who is self-employed, I don't want to drive 30 minutes to work. I have enough trouble walking down the stairs to film a video some days. I should probably empty this garbage. Let me empty this garbage because it's gonna get a mess. Yeah. But that's the problem. I don't live in the city. I live in the burbs outside the city, between the city. So, actually, it's all foam from yesterday's unboxing stream. That's all jammed in here. Yeah. So the problem is I don't have, you know, industrial anything near me, or really, there is commercial, but it's like little like strip mall outlet type things. Like I'm not gonna rent a shop out of a strip mall type thing. So, you know, what would be super awesome is not like, for anyone who's been to Printed Solid, there's lots of little units like that around in the city. Those would be awesome. But that doesn't make sense for me because those are in the city and I'm not driving half an hour to that. So. The 3D storage cave. The other room, I can't do anything with the other room because the other room's supposed to be a guest bedroom and we need to get it back into that at some point. So the other room is storage and that's it. It's nice when they're in little baggies, M26. So I don't have M2s anywhere. So I'm gonna make a little bin of stuff that I don't have bins for. Guess they're overrated. Oh, I know, but it is what it is. Okay, so we got springs. I'm gonna need these springs eventually, but we'll put them in here for now. GT20. Get all these flangy boys. Two bedrooms upstairs? Three, technically. But it's the master bedroom where I sleep, Calvin's room where Calvin sleeps, and then the computer room. So, and considering I'm on the computer a bunch for, you know, editing and the fact that I'm on the computer a bunch, the computer room's got to stay. Plus, I don't want to be doing this upstairs. F623. I'm trying to figure out where this guy goes. 608. Why do I have 608 bearings? Oh, well, you can go in there. Guessing the number of M38s. Billions and billions of M38 screws exist. I gotta label them. A bunch of these aren't labeled. Luckily, I have a label maker. Unluckily, oh, I do have it. Is the battery dead? Ooh. Okay, so what do we got here? What do we got? So I'm gonna put you in here. So these are. Remember how I couldn't find square nuts the other day? Good thing I have 115 of them. What are these? M33030s. Yeah, so these are MISC T-nuts. So yeah, I'll put them in. M33030. I think these are from the Switchwire build. What would a new in-box LDO Trident kit be worth? Check their website or check one of the vendors. MISC. No, I don't want. I want numbers. MISC. T-nut. Fair Frozen 55, $10. Cheers. Had nozzle crashes outside perimeter with hatchbox aviated since it. No cross perimeter is still doing so better, but rarely still crash. You go higher than 0.8 Z-Hop. Mark 3, yes, use some Prusa slicer. So I don't print ABS on my Prusa. I would say Z-Hop. I print with Z-Hop all the time. I think personally Z-Hop should always be on a 3D printer. You don't want your nozzle dragging across your work surface, right? For those that run CNC or a machinist background, nobody drags their cutter across the work surface when they move, right? You pick it up. So we should be doing that on 3D printing. But if your parts are warping and you're crashing into them and it's causing issues, hire Z-Hop. Missed peanuts. There we go. Z-Hop creates more stringing. This is true, but stringing isn't... Heat gun, 2 seconds, no more strings. If you're getting more strings of that, tune your retractions more. I run Z-Hops on everything. Ben gifted 1 community membership. Cheers. Lost a couple of clamps. Oh yeah, the last thing you want to do is drive your end mill into a clamp and shatter the, blow up the end mill, shatter the clamp or anything like that. You don't want that. That's no bueno. What's a good Z-Hop height? I usually do double, or no, not even that. I usually do like 0.8 mil, even a mil. It depends on the printer. It, like something like a V0 is fat, or a Voron is faster on Z, so you can do higher and not take a penalty in time. David! Hi, David. Everyone say hi, David. You're in for an exciting night of content, David. We are doing the screw sorting stream. So tonight we have a an assortment of screwing devices that we need to put into little bins. And then we're also celebrating that I've been doing YouTube full-time for a year or something. I don't know how, but I have. It just kind of happened. And then also a year of YouTube, and I realized the other day that I've been recording videos on my 4K Sony camera at the lowest bit rate. Yay. David has left the chat. No, David's here for the X. He knows how exciting this is. Look, I've got standoffs, nylon standoffs. Those have a special place. If I can find it. I can't find it. Oh well, I'll just throw them in the drawer. If I can't find the thing in the drawer that it goes into, I throw them in the drawer that's close enough. In a hotel in Austin. What are you doing in Austin? Oh wait. What trade show are you at right now? You're at a trade show, right? I seen one of the pictures on the Twitters. PF Dennis gifted 10 community memberships. Cheers. What store? It's just Acrobin. It's just an Acrobin. Acro Mills. I don't know. It's the 8x8, I think. And what I did is there's like little tabs in the back, so I just mounted some holes in the wall and it just slots onto the wall. South by Southwest. South by. Is that a tech one? South by Southwest. Is that a tech one? Annual conglomerate, apparel, film, media, music, and that. So are you there for printed solid or just there because you wanted to go? You print Steve's inserts for those? I have dividers in them. Like I've got little dividers in them. That's about it. South by Southwest. Yeah. Ooh, you don't belong in there. You don't belong in there. So you go there, you go there. How long are these? Yes and yes, I have a booth in for print salt. Nice. So question, since you're you're babysitting all of E3D's North American trade show stuff, are you driving that stuff to Rocky Mountain? By 35. Print. The cosplayers. Actually, yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense if he was there for like the cosplay people. Nope, I'm flying to Rocky Mountain. Okay. speaking of Rocky Mountain, I gotta talk to you about something. At some point. But after stream. Business talk. That's 40, 40, 35. Why do I have so many M335s? Holy hell. Cruise the shill. Oh, I'm Shilly McGee, the biggest shill in the world. Do you think free V-Wheel bed flingers for unboxing streams pay the mortgage? I tried. I brought it to the bank one day and I'm like, instead of my mortgage payment, can I just like print you a bunch of flavor of the month prints off Reddit? And the bank teller's like, no, get out before I call security. So I tried. The puppets were... I haven't watched the new season of Mandalorian yet. I'm waiting for a few episodes in and for the wifey to be out of shift where we can both watch them. Here's the thing about puppets. I like Farscape, okay? I watch the shit out of Farscape, so I'm okay with puppets on a show. Those don't bug me. You would never touch an AND machine with a 10-foot. What an AND? Oh, bruh, because times change. If somebody is stuck in their opinion and they refuse to change because of things that change over time, then that's not good. Plus, they have kits, which makes it a heck of a lot easier now. Well, Fabrico has kits, and I like Fabrico, so. So if Fabrico wants to send me a kit, I will build it. Because also, that's content, and this is my job, so. Farscape was very good. Yeah, I love those kind of just sci-fi shows. They don't make shows like that anymore, which is kind of annoying. What kind of kit? A printer kit. It's like how movies now, because all movies have to make money in the movie theater, they don't make movies that like, it's okay if it doesn't make all its money in the movie theater, we'll make it on DVD sales. No, they only do big budget, you know, existing IP stuff now. It's getting really annoying. Am I a Trekkie? Not really. I like Wrath of Khan. And I've watched some of Next Generation, but not like all of it. I know Galaxy Quest is the best Star Trek movie, so does that count? Yeah, let's go to the overhead camera so you can watch me sort screws up close and count nuts. Look at all me nuts. Got silver nuts, I got black nuts. They're just all mixed together. There we go. Oh, these ones are nylon. These are some soft nuts. Put those over there. Don't want to mix my soft nuts and my hard nuts together. There we go. M3 nuts. Where are my M3 nuts? M3 nuts. You are not M3 nuts. You get out of Oh, and I dropped a bunch on the floor. But it is what it is. Sometimes you just lose your nuts. There we go. Do I have D's? Yeah, I have 10 of them in French. What movies you selling me? No, it's okay. Oh, who was it? Was it Marky Mark? I think it was Marky Mark. Was doing it was on Hot Ones, where he mentioned that studios have, like, the way they look at approving movies now. They used to be able to go, it's okay if the movie doesn't make all its money back in the theater because we can rely on DVD sales and home sales afterwards. So you would get a second wave of income from a movie. But now that streaming exists, nobody really buys DVDs anymore, right? Or Blu-rays, right? The market is still there, but it's a fraction of its previous size. So now studios aren't putting out movies that, like, it's okay if it doesn't make it, like, everything has to make its money back. That's why you see everything's moving to, like, big budget set piece movies, because they have to be able to guarantee, oh, we got to make our money back, or, you know, it's not worth it. Are we going to risk it with an IP? No, another Avengers movie. Which I used to watch, like, day one release, like, in movies for all of them. The last Marvel movie I saw was the Multiverse of Madness. I saw that, and then I watched, what were the shows? I watched, like, the first two shows. I'm trying to remember. See, that's a throne. I watched Captain America show. I watched the Wanda show, WandaVision. And what was the third one? What was the third one? I can't remember what the third one that came out was. Hawkeye. I watched those three. So I watched those three, and that was like, I haven't seen Thor. I haven't seen Black Panther. I haven't seen Black Widow. I haven't seen Ant-Man, and I haven't seen any of the shows that have come out after the Hawkeye show. Which sucks, because I used to be all into it. It's just, I don't know if it's just fatigue or what, but I don't have the Loki. I watched Loki. I think it's just fatigue at this point. Like, well, no. I think it's just Marvel fatigue at this point. Too much, too quick. It's like how they tried to do with Star Wars, but at least Mandalorian's okay. Alright, very good. Here's the thing. I'm perfectly okay with a movie being average. I go to a movie to be entertained. I love the first Pacific Rim movie. Dumb as shit. I love that movie. Yeah, because when I watch it, I watch the first, like, 10 minutes, and then I skip to the last 45 minutes. Because you go to that movie to watch giant robots fighting giant monsters. I can't name you a single character on from that movie, but I love it. I'm okay with movies being dumb or cookie cutter, as long as they are entertaining. I go to a movie to be entertained. I watch a movie to be entertained. Not everything has to have, like, you know, Oscar-winning performances and, you know, Academy-winning writing. It's like, it's okay if it's dumb fun. I'm okay with dumb fun movies. But I think it just kind of wore out after a while. Do I have the music playing at least? Okay, I got the music. I need to watch Andor. I've heard good things about Andor. I just haven't watched it yet. I think these are 10 mil. Yeah. You don't belong. Watched Avatar 2 today. Seems like what you're saying. Avatar 2 was great. I'm okay with those movies. Like, I liked Avatar. It's a spectacle movie. You watch it for the spectacle. Like, yeah, you know, the writing ain't the best, and the acting ain't the best. But you know what? It's good enough. M38, 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 M38. And hey, it's good to see Sam Worthington getting some work. He did like the first Avatar movie, and then he did like 2 movies. He was in Black Ops, and then he was in like nothing since. You're an M2. I haven't seen a trailer for Avatar yet. Didn't know it was out. Patrick, it's the 3rd highest grossing movie of all time. It made $1 gazillion. I'm totally mixing up button head and cap head screws and just throwing them in here because that's a future Taylor problem. Although I am missing a divider for this because I used to have M36s in here and I kind of stopped caring about M36s, so I'm going to put them in. And there we go. M36s can go live in there. Have I tried Chat GPT? I have. The whale, yeah, the whale, yeah, the Avatar 2 is literally whalers on the moon. And they got a big harpoon. Now, to be fair, they don't even get to the water till like an hour into the movie. Thinking a Trident or V02. If you don't know, okay, anytime anyone asks me a question, they don't know which Voron they want, either X or Trident, Trident. Anime fan? I do watch the occasional anime. I wouldn't say I'm a diehard fan, but you know, I watch some of the big ones. I gotta get caught up on Attack on Titan. I watched the first season of Attack on Titan, a couple episodes of season 2, and that's it. I gotta catch up on that because it's apparently like the last part of season 3 is airing now, and it's supposed to be pretty good. So I gotta get caught up on that. Die Hard was great. It was a great Christmas movie. One Piece? Oh, hell no. I ain't watching One Piece. Why would I watch it? No. No. We're not doing One Piece here. Okay. Who was talking shit about Die Hard? I just love how everyone on like Twitter is getting all mad because Quarter Digital did their AI anime thing, and it looks super cool, and I'm stoked for that kind of tech being out there. And people are like all angry how it's not real art, and I'm like, okay, cool, who cares? It's the same people are complaining about that as the people used to complain about CG. Because back in the day, people used to complain that CG wasn't real art in special effects. Remember Tron, the first Tron? It didn't qualify for a special effects award because it was CG. And they didn't view that as real special effects, and now it's an industry standard. It's just people are afraid of the new stuff. Why do I have so many M2s? The Whale? I have not. And here's the thing, I don't watch those. I'm not a huge fan of like, I'm sure it's a great movie and it's won a bunch of awards and Brendan Fraser is awesome. But that's not really a movie I would sit down and watch. It's, I don't know, it's, I watch movies to be entertained, and something like that is probably great, but it's like, Oscar, Sid, Becca, 5,000 Chilean pesos? Was that what it was? Thanks for what you do. You have helped me a lot with issues of 3D printers. I just finished assembling my Voron Trident, and your videos have helped a lot. Cheers! Awesome to hear. Might not have been a die-hard fan of it. Oh. OG Tron was interesting. I love the remake of Tron, or not the remake, the second Tron movie. I love that. I love that movie. I love the whole, like, I'm a sucker for like world building, and like, that was one of the reasons I don't mind all the extra Marvel stuff. I just got I just got fatigued of it, because I'm a sucker for world building, right? I'm fine with like a movie spending an hour just explaining the world, right? Like, watch Ghost in the Shell, and like the scenes where it's just music playing and it's just pan shots of people doing normal shit in the world. It's like, I love that stuff. I love world building in stuff. I'm the guy who played Mass Effect, and literally like near the end of the game would sit there for an hour and just read the codec or codex. Set up an orange pie 3, used your videos, double check the process. Awesome. Speaking of orange pies, I'm pretty sure it's out now. The main sale folks actually have an image for the orange pies, I believe. I don't know where it's at exactly, but I believe they do have one now. Did I see Dune? I love Dune. I actually kind of like the first Dune, like the bad Dune movie. The second, the newest Dune movie, I love that movie. After all, it's like new. Like, it might have been like in the past couple days. I might do a video update on it, because it's like, it just came out. Glenn, $5. How's it going? It's going great. Ender wire conversion, or just buy a different printer. If you have an Ender and you want to do the mod on it, I say go for it. Have fun. I myself won't do it. I have an Ender and parts in the other room. It's just not something I would do on the channel, because I've already built a switch wire, and outside of a few differences with the mod, they're pretty similar. So I'd basically be retreading. Now, yes, I know I'm hypocritical of that. That's V0 number 5 we're building on the stream. So yes, I like to beat the dead horse occasionally. But Steve's already built one on a live stream, and he did a great job on it. So if you're interested in a guide for it, go watch Steve's. Did I watch the Dune TV series? I did as a kid. I remember watching it on Sci-Fi. But yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've watched it, put it that way. Allowed to build what I want. This is true. However, since it's my job, I do have to take some things into consideration, such as, is it worth building it? The heck are these bearings? Why do I? You are what the hell are these? These aren't F695s. What do we have? Okay, so this is a normal F695. What did we use these big chunky boys for at some point? Why did I have big flange bearings? Into the drawer of missed bearings you go. Is this a screw sorting stream? It is, Duff! What would be a cheap Core XY printer? If you're looking for cheap and you want to build one, the Rook. The Rook. That's a cheap printer. Oh, look at this. I found a BMG gear. That'll be useful. Taking inventory. This ain't LTT. I inventory. You think I'm that organized? Is the pile have screws? If so, yes, we good. Well, luckily I built Voron, so everything's either an M3, an M5, or the bin of unknown. Screws are lunch? No. Grub screws are, not regular screws. Okay, what is this? M5 by 25? M5 by 25s. Ooh, what's this? Hello, hardened nozzle from Fadus. Oh, oh no! We lost Joel. We lost Joel. No. Poor Joel. F's in chat. Where is my ISO? Oh, it's over here. Dancing, Joel dancing. Happy birthday. My birthday's not for, oh my, when is my birthday? Am I gonna be streaming on my birthday? No, but it's in 3 weeks, March 22nd, actually. Which I have no problem saying that because I think Twitter puts out a stupid birthday thing anyways. So, got 3 weeks to my birthday, and then I'm 35. Okay, settings. Brim. Let's put a bigger brim on this. Put a bigger brim. More brim. There we go. I have Z-Hop enabled. Okay, I think these are M4s. And these are Phillips, so. One of the, I think this is the bin of screws that came out of the Ender. Yeah, if you're wondering how the crotchal region turned out on the half of Joel. Yeah, he's got a little bit there. I think that a lot of that has to do. Why do I have another nozzle here? Why do I got two nozzles? What is this nozzle? It's a 0.4 nozzle. It's a 0.4 nozzle. A 0.4 nozzle. Why do I have a bunch of hardened nozzles in here? 0.4. 0.4. A nozzle X. Why do I have a nozzle X in here? At least I think this is a nozzle X. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4 dots. 4 dots. That's E3D, right? That's an E3D spec nozzle. So I got a nozzle X. Okay. You want to come say hi? You want to come say hi? Or are you just going to lie there? Okay. Doggo is chilling at the door. He doesn't want to come in. 30 mil. And then, what else? What else is new? I kind of want to play Elden Ring again. I kind of want to do another Elden Ring playthrough. But I kind of don't because I want to wait on the DLC. But then I kind of do because I got the Elden Ring bug again. It's kind of, I don't know what to do. 0.6, yeah, 0.6 is, I like 0.6 nozzles. Honestly, 0.6 is probably the best nozzle. Especially now because printers are getting bigger and slicers are getting more capable. I think 0.6 is kind of should be like, if you were to ask me one critique about the SPOOL SV06 Plus, especially on a bed flinger, it should have bigger nozzles. It should come with a 0.6. I've been playing Breath of the Wild with my son. Nice. Is the detail of Bamboo Lab as good as the Mark 3S? No. All these machines print as good as any of the other machines. Here's the thing. Print quality comes down to slicer settings. For the vast majority of print quality now. Any good machine will print good, okay? The Bamboo has an advantage because it's got a shit ton of part cooling, because it's got the curtain air system, but that just means you can print faster. All these machines print good. You'll get if you take the time to tune your profiles, you'll get as good of a quality print out of a Mark III as you would a Bamboo. The Bamboo will just do it a lot quicker. Horizon 300. I haven't played any of the Horizon Zero Dawn games, but I guess it's the Horizon series, right? Because I guess. But I did my playthrough of Elden Ring when it first came out, and I did the Moonveil Katana int build that by the time I got to the end of the game, I just like was absurdly overpowered, and I used ashes all the time. So I'm kind of tempted to do a run without using Spirit Ashes, but I don't want to play a cheesy build. I might do Unga Bunga and go Strength, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. M318s. Are these M3? Or are these M4? I think these are M4. These are M4. And I think these are all M4 too. Yeah, these are all M4 from something. Yeah, these are all M4s. Are you M4s? Guts build. Pretty much, just run, get the greatsword right off the bat, and just do a guts build. And then maybe switch over to the Moonlight greatsword at some point. Donkey Kong 1 or Donkey Kong 2? Ah! Whatever the one on the Game Boy was. That was the only Donkey Kong I played. Hey, Mopple. But the weather's getting nice out, so I should be able to go fly my quads at some point soon. Because, you know, we got another snowstorm last night. Where do you get screws? Kits, Amazon, AliExpress. Kind of depends. There we go. Hey, 460 outdoor TIG. Why are you TIG welding outdoors? Unless that's your job. See, I got M3 nuts here, M3 washers here. There we go. But M3 washers are down there. Steam Deck is go. I can't justify a Steam Deck. Here's the thing, the only time I'm on the go is when I'm covering events. So, you know, Rocky Mountain Rep Fest, Murph, whatever. And when I'm covering those events, I don't really have time to game. Because either I'm driving to those, maybe the flight I could justify, but the only one I'm flying to is Rocky Mountain, unless I go to or unless I go to Smurf. The other ones I'm driving. I can't play Steam Deck while I'm driving. And then when I'm at the events, I'm either at the event doing event stuff, or we're eating, or we're drinking, probably, because that's usually kind of what happens at these things. So yeah, and then when it comes to game, I've got my PC upstairs that I game on. So if I had a Steam Deck, like I have a laptop, it's an i5 6200U. I don't know. It's not an old lap. It's like from 2017. It's a ThinkPad T470S. And I have Linux on it. I got Linux Mint on it. But yeah, I don't know. It does laptop stuff when I need it, and that's about it. On the couch that I'm sitting. Oh, see, I've been playing computer games at the desk forever, so I'm got no problem with that. Get a gaming laptop, I mean portable. So here's the thing. This is I'm doing a bunch of, so next Friday's stream may look a little funky because I'm only gonna be streaming from the laptop in here because I gotta rebuild my Unraid server and this streaming computer is getting upgraded. So next Friday's stream is probably a computer building stream. But I'm upgrading my main computer. But one of the things I'm realizing is I have it on the way. I'm putting because right now I run 2 cam links for the 2 cameras. I'm putting the Cam Link Pro in the stream PC during the rebuild. Because I'm realizing if I start working out of the garage, that means I need 2 setups for streaming. Which means cameras and cam links and computer and all that. And I'm like, shit. So by putting when I rebuild this computer, by putting a Stream Deck or a Stream Cam Link Pro in it, which is the PCI Express Cam Link that takes 4 HDMI in, and it frees up my 2 cam links, so I can use those with the laptop in the garage. So there we go there. So the only thing I need is a camera of some sort. Crossover LTT. Every time I do anything tech related, it's like work with LTT. Linus and his guys are in Vancouver. I'm not in Vancouver. And I highly doubt LTT could justify doing content with me in terms of cost to benefit. Don't get me wrong, it would be super cool. But I'm gonna put that on my things that ain't happening. During Rapid TCT, I don't think LTT, they weren't at Rapid last year. I don't know if they would be this year. How long can you let the resin sit in the Anycubic from yesterday? Does it go bad or cure by itself? Mopple, not really. The worst that'll happen is it'll settle. Like you know how you're supposed to shake up a jug of resin? So what can happen is it can kind of separate. But what you can do is just kind of home the machine, bring it up a bunch, home the machine, bring it up a bunch, and that'll kind of swish it kind of together, and then you should be okay. I've left resin in my resin machine for like 6 months before, and then hit print, and it printed fine. But it depends on the resin. Like if you got resin with like little glitter that floats in it, that'll settle out. You don't want that. So, how's the AMS mod? AMS mod is fine. Because here's the thing with the Hydra mod. It's the same AMS. All you're doing is just changing the dimensions of the rollers and canting the feeder mechanism back a couple degrees. You're just replacing a injection molded part with a printed part. All the electronics, you haven't messed with any of it. It's all the same. So it works just as good as it did before. It works more better though, because you got more compatibility. So. Need to convince Linus it's fun. Hey Linus, do you want to fly all the way over to Windsor, Ontario in our shitty airport? So you can come into my house and help me turn my garage into a workshop? I don't think that's I don't think that's a sound business proposition. Why do I have so many? I don't know what these washers are from. Switching to CAN bus worth it. I am not super sold on CAN bus yet. I at least for Clipper, I think CAN bus needs a little bit more time in the oven, and that's because of hardware, compatibility, and quality control. You can paint walls too. I can paint walls. I painted these walls. Oops, on camera. I painted these walls. I did. See, you can see how good of a job I did. But I cut all these lines by hand. I don't use tape. Look at that. Look how great that is. Now, blame the shitty actual drywall job on the previous owner. That's the problem. Because I didn't finish the basement of this house, the previous owner did. And when you look down every line, it's like there is many a hidden junction box in my walls. That's another reason I want to move production or the shop part of this channel to the garage. In the garage is my breaker box, right? I can run fresh lines out of that breaker box into the garage because it's right there. So that means I can have clean circuits that I know and trust with good amperage ratings that I can hook stuff up to. Instead of this room where when I run 5 printers, I'm afraid I'm gonna pop something. So that's kind of why I want to do that too. See your question? I don't, OGK, the problem is like chat's scrolling, so if I miss it, I miss it. Linus doesn't care. Maybe. I don't know. What is the best FDM 3D printer for fine detail on small parts? Anything with good part cooling and with a nozzle, you can put a small nozzle. Here's the thing. If you want to do fine detail, like on small parts, get a resin machine. This is off the Anycubic that we did yesterday, by the way. I posted a picture of it on the Discord and Reddit. You'll never beat a resin machine in terms of quality and detail on small parts with an FDM. You'll never. FDM is not. If you're looking to do small detail, get a resin. Linus has a tool changer. No, they don't. They don't have the E3D tool changer anymore. I think Colin has it, and he doesn't. He's not at LTT anymore. So. M330. So I'm going to clean out this tin so I can put like all this random, because this has a bunch of washers that are like non-standard. Yeah, it's screw sorting day. 325. What is your resin printer? The one I just unboxed it yesterday. It's an Anycubic Photon Mono X2. They make smaller ones, they make cheaper ones, they make bigger ones, they make more expensive ones. Here's the thing with resin. They're all pretty much the same. The only real difference is how good the screen is, and they're all kind of okay now, and how big it is. Colin left LT? Yeah, he hasn't worked at LTT in a while. Or is it Colin, I'm thinking of? 1 second here. Yeah, Colin, this dude. Yeah, he hasn't been at LTT for a while. I actually ran into him at, he works for, he gave me a sticker. Where's the sticker? There's a sticker. I still have the sticker. I haven't put it on anything yet. He works for Lightburn now. So if you're going to Rocky Mountain, you might see him. But I met him at Murph, and he was also at Earth. Yeah, he's been out for a while. A lot of people have left LTT. Taryn's gone. Pretty much a lot of the, even the, what's his name, who was like the photography guy. A lot of them have left LTT, but that's kind of, LTT has, the people that have been there since the start have gone as far as they can go there. So if they want to move on to anything else, they have to leave, which makes a lot of sense. So, is this M5? I don't think these, I think these are M6. Yeah, those are M6. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I gotta glue this. Tip, if you put dividers in things, glue them in place. Where is my glue? But yeah, a lot of like the original founders have left. So I don't know if it's valued at that much, but they're doing pretty dang good considering they have like 100+ employees. But they've also diversified into other markets. Like, don't they make like the biggest earning portion of their income is merch? Would you join an MCN? No, I would never join an MCN. MCNs, what do? They basically take your money. Like there's no point in a YouTube channels now joining an MCN to an extent. In certain types of content that people do, joining an org might make a little bit more sense, but those are a little bit different than an MCN. MCNs are just predatory as hell. So yeah, don't join an MCN. Multi-channel network market. Machinima. If you remember Machinima from the old days, that. So basically, hey, give us a chunk of your money and we'll help you get contacts with sponsors who will take a cut of that money too. I get spam ads for those all the time now. Spam emails about MCNs all the time now. Super annoying. Yeah. Not MCM. Mighty Car Mods is cool. Those guys are cool. I think they're like the YouTube channel I've watched. Like I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure they are the YouTube channel that I've been subscribed to the longest that I still watch regularly. Is like Mighty Car Mods. I don't watch all their stuff, but they still pop up. There we go. There we go. Stay away from LMs. Oh, geez, yeah. It's a pyramid scheme. Shipping with LTT. Yeah, the kind of thing that sucks is I go every now and then I'll buy something off the store and then I forget the store defaults to American. Because I'm like, hey, they're Canadian too. It should be Canadian. But then it's like, then I go to pay and it's like, oh shit. It's funny, I'm trying to like sort through all my like organize and pare down my wardrobe, and I'm realizing like, so I finally got rid of the last shirt that I've had since high school. Up until like a couple weeks ago, I had a shirt in my closet that I still kind of wore regularly. That was a shirt that I had in high school, and I finally got rid of that. But now I'm realizing the vast majority of the clothes I own are from like content creators. Because that's the only stuff I've bought in the past like 2 years is like merch shirts from content creators. So I've got a bunch of like LTT shirts and like other random content creator shirts. We got some Only Benchies, which, hey, check out the Only Benchies store. Link in the description. So I got Only Benchies merch. $320. Like, I think, what am I wearing right now? Right now I got the Laser Pig shirt. Here's the thing. I'd rather give my money to a content creator I enjoy so that they could use that money to do more stuff than like The Gap. The LDO Jason shirt. I have the LDO Jason shirt. I don't think I've ever actually worn it because I don't want to explain it. I don't want to explain it. Because all it is just a white shirt with Jason's avatar on it. Time for a sip. Yeah, I'm finishing up this and then we'll get into the whiskey. I got a feeling tonight's stream might go long, so I don't want to start too early. Yeah, LTT, I like LTT content. Obviously, like, some people like, oh, it's not, like they get all elitist about it. It's like, if you want that, okay, go watch, like, Gamers Nexus if you want the more techie stuff. But you know what? They put out a video every day, And for the 10 to 20 minutes that I watch the video, I'm entertained. Nothing wrong with that. I watched a video today about a climate-controlled box. That was cool. To see the Jason shirt? No, because the Jason shirt is hung up in the closet right now, and I think either the wifey's in the computer room playing Harry Potter or she's asleep. And I think she's asleep. So I don't want to go wake her up to dig a shirt out of the closet. But if we hit 300 likes, we'll hit 300 likes. So like that smash button. What the heck is this nut for? I have a crap ton. Okay, lock nuts. Is that an M5 lock nut? Yeah. I've got a crap ton of washers. Holy shit. And so many random, like, computer screws. Steve's here. Hi, Steve. Everyone say hi, Steve. He's here for the fun. I just love the fact that somehow I have 320 people in here, and I don't know how. Who are you people? Why are you here? Okay, I gotta start keeping track of like itty bitty computer screws because I'm gonna need these at some point. Like, why? I've got so many random computer screws in here. Why? Why do I have so many random computer screws in here? Need some background noise. Okay. Yeah, it's valid. I can dig it. Ooh, an M316. I am running so low on M316s. 310. Wondering if you have an opinion about the SPOOL SV06. Yeah, if you're looking for an entry-level printer, it's probably your best bang for the buck. Don't judge our social lives. Hey, this is the closest thing to I got to a social life. So hi. What is going on? Please make a dad hat, baseball hat. I don't think I can. Let me check here. Stream elements. Oh, no. There we go. Okay. Merch. So we have this hat, obviously. We have the Only Benchies hat. But when it comes to hats, oh, they do have baseball hats. Okay, 1 second. Do you want the Only Benchies like this, or do you want it where it's like Only and then Benchies below it? So you want side by side or top and bottom for the Only Benchies? This one? Okay, let me find it here. No, not that one. Shoot, I gotta find it. Add new. Your uploads, upload new. Merch. Where's my merch folder? Merch. Okay. That. Only Benchies banner. There we go. wait, no, I don't want that one. I don't want that one. White one. Where's the white one? There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, so for colors, we can have that one. That one. There we go. That one. There we go. Preview. One second here. You guys wanted it. Oh, I think this only does black and white. Yeah, so I think oh, I gotta add colors. Yeah, that okay, and white, white. So we got that and royal aqua teal. There we go. Preview. There we go. 1 second here. How's that? Small cap. Only benchies. The dad hat. Okay, so it should be in the store. So it's basically this, but it's a baseball hat instead of the flat brim. Let me see what other new stuff there is. What's new? Oh, they added a bunch of stuff. So they have a snapback hat, the baseball cap. They got a vintage baseball cap. What's the vintage baseball cap? Oh, it's just got a texture to it. It's like the LTT hat. It's like the LTT hat. I don't like that. Because I don't think it would work good with the Only Benchies branding sewn into it. It wouldn't show up good, I don't think. Yeah. If you want one of those hats, just buy an LTT hat. What's a dad hat? Just like a baseball hat. So if you want merch, it's in chat. So there's all the merch. So there's the dad hat. So it's got a buckle on the back. So there you go. So we got camo, red, green, pink, and black. There you go. What other merch do they have? I think they added a bunch of stuff recently. I gotta go through. I've got some new stuff on the store. Tank tops. Ooh. Beanies, but it's summer. Maybe I'll do a beanie for winter. Remind me to do a beanie for winter. What I need to do for the artistic folks out there, Crystal, I needed a logo for the Only Benchies Yacht Club. So, you know how when I do the member stream, how we have like the shitty logo that I use, the Only Benchies Yacht Club. I need an actual, like, I need to get a Only Benchies Yacht Club logo made, and I kind of want it to look like a yacht club logo, but it needs to be, I want it detailed, but not too detailed it looks bad on merch. So, yeah. Okay, back to the important stuff. Back to the important stuff. So check out the Only Benchies store in the link below. I just like these hats because they got more, like they are snapback, but they got different colors where the baseball hats are solid color. Dragonflame gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. How's Joel doing this time? He's sticking. Crimpin' ain't easy hat. I think it would be too small. So many random screws. Yeah, this is definitely the bin of, I don't know what this screw is, like this washer. Why do I have this nut? This is like an M6 lock in the garbage. I don't need you. Merch website security as of today. Patrick, I gotta fix that link. That's not the website. So the Only Benchies website, I actually don't have. Somebody else on the Voron Discord snagged it, and they just forwarded it to the, like, if you click the onlybenchies.com/merch, all that does is just bounce you to the Stream Elements. So in Stream Elements store, I have no control over. That's Stream Elements. So the cert didn't expire because it's not really a website. It just forwards you to the actual Stream Elements store. I need to actually get that sorted out. Because I have a website, like I actually own it, because I actually finally went ahead and set up the IP, but I've got Nero3D.xyz that I need to turn into an actual website for my channel. Because I don't have one of those, and I probably should by now. There's a lot of things I should be doing, like my taxes. I'm not looking forward to that. I am not looking forward to that. Okay, let me find all the regular M3s in here. Why do I have so many M2s? Where did all these M2s come from? The finest GeoCities. I'm gonna have all the GIFs and all the auto playing music. Also, don't forget, we're giving away a spool of Polymaker Filament at the end of the stream whenever we end it. So make sure you enter for your chance in the link in the description. And then if you do want to check out Polymaker, link in the description as well. They make some premium printer chow. You want a beanie? I'll sort it out another day. $5 tank earner for the... No! If you give me money, I have to pay more taxes. The amount of people that I worked with that, like, I worked with a guy who refused to raise because he thought it would bump him into a higher tax bracket and he would lose money. And, like, so many people sat down and tried to explain to him that that's not how it works, and you only get taxed at the higher rate after you earn more money, and your existing rate wouldn't change. Like, and he just wouldn't accept that. So he turned down like a decent raise because he didn't want to get taxed more. You know, he was going to make more money at the end of the day. Like, it's the tax rate for, like, when you make $100,000. So they have different tax rates for different income per year. So if you make, you know, $50,000 to $100,000 a year, you get, like, taxed 1%, and if you make 100 to 150, you get a tax another percentage. Just imagine those are the numbers. So some people think the moment they make over 100, they get taxed more. It's like, no, you only get taxed on that bracket on income made in that bracket. So when you make $110,000, $100,000 of it is taxed at the sub $100,000 bracket, and only $10,000 is taxed at the higher bracket. But some people don't understand that, and you can explain it to them, and they don't. They're like, no. Pay the real tax, pay the stupid tax. I have so many. What are these? Okay, these are M3s. I think these are M3s. These got to be M3s. Yeah, these are all M3s. Thing is, I'm a YouTuber, so I gotta like do it all lump sum, which sucks. Because Google don't pay taxes. When you get your check from Google, it's just, here's your money, and then it's up to you to decide what you do with it. I should move to Puerto Rico. That's why so many streamers and content creators live in Texas. The no income tax. Or low income tax or something. That's why a lot of streamers live in Texas. I mean, I gotta figure out writing stuff off. That's the thing I gotta figure out. Because it's easy for me to just go, I made this much money. How much do I owe? Here you go. No state income tax. Yeah. Or wait, you pay federal. I don't know. I'm not American, so I don't know how the whole system works down there. You don't get nerves then when they say good luck here. Oh, okay. If you moved to Japan, well, no, they didn't move to Japan. They went to Japan for the content. Because Hassan walking through small doors is funny. No income tax, bad power grid. Well, of course they have a bad power grid. Where do you think the money's going? To social welfare? It's Texas. Okay, so that is all the M3 nuts. First time going anywhere, I was looking for the GST on the invoice. Yeah, we have HST, harmonized sales tax. So I think when you buy it, I can't, is it 13% in Ontario? Or it's 11 or 13%. I think it's 13%. So you pay like 13. So when you buy something, you pay an extra 13% sales tax. Yeah, we have federal. Yeah, so they harmonized it into one. Okay, hopefully these are these M5? Are these M5? No, these are all M4 nuts. Why do I have so many M4 nuts? When did I use M4 nuts for anything? Seriously, I've got... They're all M4 nuts. Why do I have M4 nuts? What did I use M4 nuts for? Okay. Yeah, it used to be like 8 and 13, and then they made it one thing. Oh, how's Joel doing? Joel's doing okay. So, Misk M4 drawer, I guess. What are we doing? We're sorting screws. We're celebrating 1 year of doing YouTube full time. All the people fleeing Cali. Yeah, I don't know why everyone's leaving the most successful state in the US. But let's not get into politics, because it's not fun. Some of the whiskey. I'm waiting. JP Wisers. I love your stuff. Can I get a sponsorship? My sister's husband has an investment in a whiskey company. Oh, I'm trying to pop off. But yeah, my sister's husband has a investment in a whiskey company he founded. What is making that noise? What are you catching on? What are you catching on? But I tried explaining it. I'm like, yeah, you should sponsor a stream. And he's like, no, you're not our market. I'm like, come on, I get 300 to 500 viewers on a live stream. He's like, yeah, that's not worth it. I'm like, come on. Come on. Because high taxes, high price on everything. Yeah, okay. Taxes go towards things. Why do you think the Nordic countries are doing so well? I'm fine with paying taxes. I have no problem paying taxes as long as, you know, I get a return on my investment. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. I like my free healthcare. Yes, I know it's not free. I pay for it in my taxes, but I get a good return on my investment for the most part. Our provincial governments are kind of screwing us right now when it comes to healthcare here in Canada, but that's not a federal thing. That's a provincial thing because the provinces control healthcare in the province. So that's not a Canada government thing. That's unfortunately a provincial thing, and we got, you know, a bunch of wannabe American politicians style doing stuff up here. And it's going to shit. Don't like it. We fear change. It's the irresponsible spending. I mean, I could say that about Texas and your shitty power grid. But, you know, that's also irresponsible, but whatever. Anyways, no politics. I like not having to pave roads. Exactly. Exactly. Look at all, why do I have all these? Okay, you know what? You know what? Executive decision. I am making an executive decision. I had like M1 washers in there. Let's talk pew pew. Don't talk pew pew. Because that makes me sad. Because a bunch of my pew pew are safe queens right now, and I don't like that. Why do I have these guys? Pineapple on pizza? Yeah, it's simple. If you like pineapple on pizza, you know what I think about you? Oh, you're free to do what you want. I really don't care. It's a pizza topping. Who cares? I don't like it. If you like it, do it. If I get a pizza that has pineapple on it, I'll peel the pineapple off and eat the rest of the pizza. But this is probably M6. Yeah, that's M6. So cool. Yeah. I got my monster. Just built an AR-10. Finally got it to test it. My AR-15 is a safe queen, and it's super annoying. Is this bearing good? Yes. Pineapple on pizza is Canadian. Yep, so is Boston Pizza, for those that don't know. If you know what a Boston Pizza is, it's a Canadian company from Alberta, I believe. And 3 T-nut and 5 T-nuts. How can you not like pineapple pizza? You usually pair with Canadian bacon. Yeah. I'm from Windsor, Ontario, so people that know the Windsor, Ontario area know about Windsor style pizza. We have our own pizza here. Like, you know how Chicago's got their soup in a bread bowl, and New Yorkers got their, you know, cardboard. We have our own pizza here. Like, Windsor pizza is Windsor pizza. It's like its own thing. And it's, I made one the other day. It's good. This is a Windsor style pizza. It's good. Galati cheese, shredded pepperoni, You can do canned mushrooms if you want. I'm not a huge mushroom fan. I'm not a fan of the fungus among us. So. Did I try the Tim Horton pizza? Fuck no. Windsor is one of the trial areas for Tim Hortons pizza. Why? Tim Hortons, I'm sorry, but like you need to be old Yellard. You're oh my god, Tim Hortons. What the hell are you doing? Pizza. Seriously, pizza. I seen one. I was at the mall today and I walked by somebody who had one of the Tim Hortons pizza. It looked like the saddest, like Michelina's, like microwaved, like frozen pizza I've ever seen. Like it looks so sad. Detroit pizza's pretty good. Like if you've had Detroit pizza, you probably had Windsor style pizza. I would say they're both pretty good. Can't do anything in microwave. Yeah. That's the thing, like people are like, oh, it's grilled. Tim Hortons don't have a grill. They got no grill in the kitchen. They got a panini maker, that's the closest thing. I'm currently commenting from the roof of my house, eating ice cream and trying to find the best place to jump off from. Dab, get down, please. And I hope you're kidding. Tim Hortons pizza is the pizza for you. That's exactly what it is. Somebody walked into Tim Hortons. It's like, we don't have pizza? Sure we do. There you go, go deliver it. 45 mil. Do I have? Okay. M5 40. Okay, time to make a big M5 drawer for one screw. Your ladder fell? Well, how about use your phone to call somebody to pick your ladder up? Call your neighbor. Well, I'm a fan of crunchy pizza. Like, I'm not a fan of like the super saucy pizza, like Chicago style. No. But I like pizza with a crispy crust. That's what I like in pizza. Yeah, pizza from Detroit. Yeah, Detroit pizza's good. Like, I prefer my Windsor pizza, but Detroit pizza's good. Stuffed crust? I don't mind stuffed crust. I like garlic crust. We have a place in Windsor here called Cheese Wheels, and they do like a garlic crust pizza. That's good. Now I want pizza. Fuck. Tomorrow's spaghetti night, though. Spaghetti. A pizza stone. Yep, I've got a pizza stone too. I actually normally just keep it in my oven because whenever you're cooking anything on a cookie sheet, if you have a pizza stone, it dumps more heat into the cookie sheet and you'll actually get a better like crust on the bottom instead of like usually the bottom's soggy. Pizza in a cup. Nope. Although, technically, pizza in a cup, isn't that basically just a panzerotti at that point? That's what I haven't had a panzerotti in a long time. That's what I need. Domino's is horrible. We have pizza, or Little Caesars. I don't mind Little Caesars. If you know, for a $5 hot and ready, it's like $7 now for a hot and ready pizza, a 2-liter pop, and crazy bread for like, what is it, $14 or something like that. That's not bad for, oh shit, I need to figure out something for the family to eat, and we're out, and I don't want to go home and cook. It's good enough. Pizza on the pellet grill. I've done pizza on my grill. I got a natural gas barbecue grill. Napoleon RSIB 500, I think is the model. But I'll do pizza on that in the summer. Put the pizza stone out there, do the pizza on that. Costco pizza. Yeah, well, Costco pizza is mass-produced, easy-to-make pizza, right? Like, there's nothing special about Costco pizza. It's just mass-produced cheap pizza. Nothing wrong with it. It's just, it is what it is type thing. Natural gas. Yeah, pretty much where I live, everything's natural gas. Like my furnace is natural gas. Like a lot of Southern Ontario is natural gas for heating, and everyone has a natural gas line to their house. So, Philip, $50. Cheers! Congrats on 1 year. Thank you. Would not be able to do it without your continued support. Scissors to cut pizza or a wheel. Who the hell uses scissors to cut a pizza? You use the pizza thingy. Use the wheel. Who uses scissors to cut a pizza? Bake stone pizza oven for your grill. That is an option. Normally, I haven't had any issues with just the stone and close the lid. The thing is, you just got to make sure you preheat your pizza or your oven or the grill for long enough. Which I do. So it really hasn't been a huge issue. I'm 330, 35. Ah, shoot, I just put a bunch of 25. 20s. Yep. Uses scissors to cut all the dice. I've never used scissors to cut food. Pizza scissors are a thing. Just get the wheel! Done. Just get the pizza wheel thing and just go. Get yourself a good cutting board and just. Acts like an. Yeah, but doesn't the grill pretty much act like a pizza oven at that point too? You gotta have the wheel, yeah. Get the pizza enough. Yeah, but that's a big knife. I got a small kitchen. I ain't got room in my kitchen for that. The pizza wheel's compact. Kitchen scissors. So I don't know if it's a thing for you guys, but like. We have, like, when you buy, like, I got a chef's block with all my knives in it, right? The Henkel knives and whatever. Lobster shears. Everyone I know around me uses, like, has the big heavy-duty, like, lobster shear scissors that they use for, like, the kitchen scissors. Is that a thing for, like, is that, like, a regional thing, or is that, like, a thing? Like, the heavy-duty kitchen shears that we use for pretty much everything. How many rolls of filament do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Probably about 150 spools. Anywhere from 120 to 150 spools. On the wall right now, I got about 100 spools, and then boxes everywhere. Poultry shears, maybe that's what they are. Well, I call them lobster shears because my mom and technically myself and a bunch of my family is from out east, so they used them for lobster. Because technically I'm from Nova Scotia. Dremel time. See, what you do, I'm doing this the long way. What you do is, instead of having different size screws, right? All you do is just order 100mm long screws and a Dremel. And you just cut your screws to length every time. That way you don't have to sort screws. You just, you know, you just keep one size and you just cut them to length as you need them. From Oak Island. No. Except costs. Ah, who cares about costs? Money shmoney. Let's be honest, the economy is going to come crashing down soon anyway, so who cares how much left's on your mortgage? Bank ain't going to be coming for that during the apocalypse. You have a lathe. Cutting thread on a lathe, like the chip. Cutting thread on a lathe sucks. Quit. What do you keep catching on? There's nothing to catch on. Cutting, yeah, I've done it. It sucks. It's super annoying. It's super tedious. I hate doing it. I don't like it. But I've done it. The trick is if you're doing it in shop class, you start a few passes on it to get it going, and so you can show, like, the shop teacher sees you doing it, so you go, yeah, I did it. And then when they're not looking, you just get a die, and you just run the die over it and call it a day. Finding all these M316s, which is great because I've been low on them. It's like Christmas. Threads to die for. Yeah. I don't think the spool's making any noise. Oh, we're up to the glasses. Any plans for professional development? For me? No. I did my high school time. I did college for like 3 years, actually technically 4, but I did 2 different programs and didn't finish either because I changed my mind and realized I didn't want to do them after I had like a year and a half, realized I didn't like the program, dropped out, and then went back for another program, and after a year realized I didn't like it and dropped out. Went into the workforce. Ended up getting my ticket for tool and mold, so I did an apprenticeship program, including night school for 3 years. Got my ticket, so I'm technically skilled trades mold maker, tool and mold, and then I quit all that to be a YouTuber. What solder station? I don't use a solder station. I use a TS100. So I have a TS100 as my soldering iron of choice. And then I printed a little holder for it. Is a PTFE on the back end? That might be it. Maybe that's it. Might be catching on one of these. It does that sometimes. But I have no plans to go back to school for anything because it's not worth it. I have no debt other than my mortgage. I'm not getting a student loan. I ain't doing any of that. And as for how long am I going to do the YouTube thing for? I don't know. As long as it keeps working. Desktop vacuum pouring. I got to figure out how to do that because we got to do that for the ODST helmet. Because I got to figure out how to do that on the ODST helmet. So I have to build one. Ooh, M4. Oh wait, no, MISC M4. Don't know student debt. I know. People do. It depends on what you're doing. Usually university you end up with it. But like, I did college, like just local college. It was $3 grand a year. That's both semesters, everything. Like it was $3 grand a year, plus you had to buy your books and pay like $80 a semester for parking. That was college costs in Canada. And I would say it was between like 2008 and 2012, I would say. 2007 to 2012, around there. So at the time I worked at a grocery store and that paid for it all. Oh, and I was in the reserves too at the time. So that paid for pretty much all of it. Okay, now I gotta find all the M310s. M312. Yeah, you could hear it like chunking, and I don't know what's doing it. Like, I don't know what it's catching on. Oh, I think it's just dragging, because it's not doing a Z-hop because it's over infill. 10K per year now? 50K in student debt in my house. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. Here's the thing: if you get a degree or diploma or whatever it's called from a community college, is that any different from a degree or diploma from like an expensive college? Like, you're still gonna end up with the same shitty job that underpays you. About to get Polymaker in Canada. See, I can't really answer that because I just asked Nick and he just sends me Filament. So, Amazon, maybe. Hey Nick, I need some Filament. Can you send me some? Okay. It's 150. Okay, in that case, I don't think it can't be that expensive. It can't be that expensive. It's like 25 bucks. There you go, there's your... Some of it's expensive, but... There you go. Yeah, this is Amazon Canada, Polymaker, Filament, PLA. There you go. I'm assuming they're out of a bunch of it, but... Okay, some of it's stupidly priced. But... It's probably supply and demand type thing. I don't know if you can order directly from Polymaker's site either. You might be able to order from Polymaker's site. Here in Canada, Sparta 3. Sparta 3D is good. I like Sparta 3D stuff. And it's not Canadian-made filament, I'll be honest. They don't have the ability to make it, but they do sell good filament. If you want made in Canada filament, Replatech. They sell filament made in Canada. They sell it by the length. So they don't sell it, their spools aren't 1 kilogram spools, they're 600 meter spools. So it works out to about 1.5 to 1.6 kilograms depending on the material, because they sell it by the length, and different plastics have different densities. So they sell it by the length. But it's made in Canada. Like, they actually extrude it here in Windsor. I've done a video at their place. Good folks. So I should probably rep them more, because they're nice people and they're local. $600 meters, that furlongs for Americans. It's roughly the equivalent of 18 hectares to the bushel. Yeah, I think that's the conversion. All the M38s, M38, 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 M38. You know when you say something enough times it loses all meaning? M38, M38, M310. It's not made in Canada, but they do work closely with suppliers. Yep. Do I like eSun filament? No. Yes. They used to be good, but now they're not. They changed their formula. The only eSun I really ever used was their ABS Plus, and they changed their formula and it's not as good as it used to be. So, yeah. Checking all my ats and whatnot. Because when I'm streaming and you at me, I don't see it. So I'm just double checking. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Replitech. Yeah, I will say Replitech's ABS is currently like my favorite ABS because it's MG94 ABS, which just prints beautifully. Don't think I have. Yeah. Ugh. This is one of the Mando parts I didn't end up using because I reprinted. This is MG94 ABS. This was printed on the V400 with like cardboard wrapped around it. And this was all one solid piece of ABS. And they're black ABS. And it just, no cracking, super strong. It's premium printer chow. It prints like MG94 ABS is like my favorite resin for ABS. Now, I'm not saying Polymakers is bad. I don't think Polymaker uses MG94. Polymakers is good, but it's like, we're talking like the shit that stinks and warps is like down here, and like good stuff you buy off Amazon's here. Polymaker is like here, and Replitech is like, eh. Like, it's a bell curve, and once you get good, it's good. But MG94 is like the premium blend of resin for ABS. It's what the speed benchy folks like to use because it flows so good. Overture? I don't think I have. Remember, I'm in Canada, so a lot of filament brands I just don't have access to, or it's just not economical, like Atomic Filament. I finally used Atomic Filament for the first time last year because I bought some at Murph. Because it's like, there's a, or was it Paramount too? I think I finally got some Paramount too. Because there's just brands that just aren't worth buying in Canada because of costs, or they don't, you have to import it from the States and it's just not worth it. Like, what's the one Voron was recommending for a while? The, I can't remember who it was. But, they sent me 2 spools and that's the only stuff I've used from them. Because I can't like get it in Canada and I'm not paying to ship it across the border into the taxes. KVP, that's who it was. Yeah, KVP. I've only ever printed 2 spools of it, and I haven't even printed the whole spools because that's all I have from them. Because getting it into Canada was stupid expensive, so I never did. So I was never part of the group buys or anything. It just wasn't worth it when I could just hit up like a local provider in Canada and get good stuff for a good price, or just drive down the road to Replitech. What else flows good? The transition to our sponsor. I don't have sponsors. I really need to up my sponsor game. I don't have any sponsors on my video. I'm watching like everyone has sponsors in their videos except me. I am bad at YouTubing sometimes. I am not maximizing my my ROI. But I will say, by not having sponsors, one, I'm allowed to say what I want to say all the time. I'm not beholden to anyone, except you guys. You're awesome. But the cool thing is when I put out a video, I get super awesome graphs like, is this showing anything off? No. Yeah, look at the retention. Look how solid that retention is on today's video. You get your first 30-second drop off, which happens all the time, where you lose like 30% of people. And look how solid this is all the way through, and then right at the end, which I think that's when I go to the credits. Yeah. That's solid. So you notice I don't do intros. I don't do the little, you know how I used to put the logo for like 5 seconds? I don't do that anymore at all. Because I drop people. People leave the video as soon as that starts playing. You got to get right into it. Like, it's not like the old days of YouTube where you had a 1-minute intro in your video. No, you got to get right into it now. So like, you get right into the content. None of that build up shit. You get right into it. And then when you end your video, you do your call to action somewhere around this point. And all I do is I have the little thing pop up that just says subscribe. And for those people that hate the whole, oh, when a YouTuber says don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, it works. It does work. It does make a huge impact on numbers. That's why they do it. So I have the little thing pop up and that's what I do. And then when you end the video, you end it. None of this, okay, so now we're gonna recap everything. No, you done. Because the moment somebody thinks the video's ending, they go to another video. So what you do is we're done. But before you do that, you go, hey, I talked about this. Like, if you like this video, check out this video and link to it right then and have it pop up on the screen. Like on this video, I talked about the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder. Here's a video for the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder. So what that does is, let me find it here. Analytics. Okay, the numbers aren't in yet for this one. Okay, so it takes a day or two. But what you do is you pump them to another video. You make them click to another video. So what that does is, one, it helps an older video that wasn't getting views get new views. And if a video suddenly gets an uptick in views, there's a chance the algorithm will catch on to that and start promoting it. Because it'll be like, oh, people are watching this again. There must be a reason. I'm going to promote it to people so that the algorithm might push it. And then also, if the algorithm detects that you're watching videos from the same content creator in a row, it'll start pushing them a lot more. So if you start like watching a content creator or watch a couple of their videos and then just go to your homepage, there'll probably be a couple videos from that content creator on your homepage. So the thinking is, you want people to stay on your video as long as possible. You don't want any dead air, and you don't want them to click on something on the recommended page. You want them to click on another video of yours so that the algorithm starts picking it up and starts basically feeding them. You can't rely on subscribers anymore. Subscribes are nice, but you can't rely on them anymore. You have to get the algorithm pushing your content. So, I'm playing with my beard. Oh yeah, for the person who says I touch my beard too much, that's for you. Bamboo Lab filament. I've only ever used the sample filament and like the green stuff they sent me like a case of for some reason. I got a case of green silk PLA that they sent me for some reason. I have a whole case of it. We're gonna use the Fadus mug. But yeah, the YouTube game is changing. You know how everyone's pushing shorts? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to. Shorts are great if you want to pump your numbers without really that actually leading to anything, in my opinion. I seen somebody posted their numbers. They got 150 million views on a short. So their shorts views for like a month or a week was 150 million. They made $1,500 off YouTube AdSense. They made $1,500 on 150 million views. Now, I'll be honest, that's more than any single video of mine has ever made. But I've made a couple hundred off a couple thousand views, so. And, okay, maybe not that many, but still. So the plan is, I do the odd short. If I think it's new content that I can put out in a minute, I'll do a short on it. And I probably will start cutting up some of my older videos and making them into shorts to like kind of promote the old videos. But it will never be a thing on my channel as long as I do things the way I want to do things. Because let's be honest, they're bleh. And the worst is like shorts that just are, we know. Like in this short, I printed something. It's like cool. And there are people that's what they do. They print stuff with their printers and that's their content. That's just what their printer prints, which is cool. It's just not content I want to do. So like my content doesn't really transition to the shorts that well. To help the big ISPs to burden bandwidth on your account. The thing is though, like shorts, getting a YouTube play button is not what it used to be. Cause like there are content creators that I'm it's gonna sound like, I don't mean to sound like, how do I say this in a nice way? Like nothing against them. I hold nothing against for content creators that do shorts. But like if your content is shorts, a play button means nothing because you just, it's free views. And subs and whatnot, but that doesn't convert. They're not worth the same. It's like you can't judge a channel anymore off of its view count because it doesn't mean anything more. Anyone can just pump out shorts on certain subjects and just get views. But it's funny. I chatted with another YouTuber the other day. I won't say who. But they do 3D printing stuff. Their sub count is within more than me, but not as big as some others. I'll put it that way. And they have a successful channel, and they have videos with millions of views versus mine. At least I think they do. They've had a few videos go viral and do really well compared to me, where I don't think I've had a single video go viral. But different types of content. For those that are YouTubers, currently, as of right now, in my previous 28 days, I'm sitting at 180,000 watch hours for 400,000 views. 180,000 watch hours. Because I live stream. And live stream is a completely different beast. But that's the thing. I put out 9 hours of content a week, and not everyone watches it. Like when I look at that chart that tells you how long people watch it, only about 30% of people watch my content all the way through on a live stream. But that's 30% of people watching 3 hours. YouTube loves that. Take care, Jose. Yeah, YouTube loves the long form. People that stick around for the long form, because you just get that YouTube ad every 5 minutes or whatever. You're at 44,000 watch hours on 70,000 views. Yeah, Steve. Live streaming is like, for those that are trying to be YouTubers, the problem is getting your initial audience. Because to be monetized on YouTube, you need to have 4,000 watch hours, 1,000 subs, or 10 million short views and 1,000 subs, I believe. So you either need 4,000 watch hours, or what is it? You need 1,000 subs, 4,000 watch hours, or 10 million views if you do shorts. Because all the people who do shorts were complaining because they weren't getting the watch hours, because shorts are 30 seconds, right? But for people who live stream, the hours rack up quick. As long as you can get a dedicated audience. Like, let me see here. What was a popular stream I did recently? I think the SVO6. So the SVO6 was a good stream for me, was the SVO6, right? Yeah, so oh wow, that was actually a really good stream. The Saval SV06 live stream got me 20,000 views so far. So 20,000 views on one stream, and that is a total of 17,000 watch hours. Easily, 17,000 watch hours. So if I had started live streaming, and if that was my first ever content on YouTube, I would have been monetized in one stream. Because watch hours are awesome. Tap stream. Tap stream did pretty good too. Or yeah, I did tap on the stream. $1 per watch hour. So here's the thing with live streaming. YouTube works off of ROI. Return on it, or what is it? No, it's not. Revenue per mile. RPM. Revenue per mile. But mile means 1,000. So how much money you make per 1,000? I've talked to channels that are several times, like 4 times larger than mine, and my RPM is roughly more because live stream. Because my metrics are screwed because, you know, we have awesome people like ooh, it just dropped off. Who is that? Dang it. But my numbers for that are completely screwed because I have awesome people. Like, where'd it go? Who was that? Okay, well, like Tank Erden, you donate $5. That's just $5. That skews the metrics so hard in my favor because I'm not relying fully on AdSense. So I've got a bunch of empty ones now. What are these? M340s. The problem with live streaming is you have to get a good audience. That's the problem, and you guys are the best. 36. It's live streaming is a fickle beast on any platform. I'm trying to remember the numbers, but they're okay. Here's the thing: I have no problem talking about this because it's public. If you go to a website, you can look this up. In terms of super chats, okay, just I am a small YouTuber. I have 45,000 subs. I stream 3D printing content. Mr. Beast, I am not. XQC, I am not. Okay, I'm not even on the same tier as like the lower end of the high end streamers, in my opinion. Okay, I'm just a dude in my basement building printers. So putting that into perspective, in Canada, I am in the top 100 of top 100 super chatters for last year in terms of like the amount super chatted. I'm in the top 100 in all of Canada, and I am tiny. So just goes to show you how many people aren't in those brackets. And that blew me away. If you are making more than minimum wage as a content creator, you're doing better than like 99% of people doing it. It's insane how steep that chart is. Like tons of people making nothing, and then it's like boom, right at the end. Well, technically, I'm also in the top 2,000 tech channels in Canada on YouTube in terms of sub count. So I'm coming for you, Linus. Top 100 places, yeah. Well, it's accounts. I can't remember what site it was. Somebody linked it to me, and they're like, "You're in the top 100." I'm like, "What the fuck?" Now, granted, I'm like 96, so I'm not big on that chart. I'm at the very bottom of the list. I've been slacking. Yeah, Duff, where you been? No, he's not out there. I don't know if the wife's in the computer room playing Harry Potter or sleeping. Cross 2010, top 100. So what's the new Creality Core XY? I don't know. It'll probably be a junk machine like all their other machines. Creality has a Core XY. Let me see what Creality's up to. Creality. What is Creality up to? Oh. Be fast. Seriously? Coming soon. Do you got any information? Is it going to be like their Ender 7? Is it the Ender 8? I wish I could build the same printer a million times and sell it for money. Have you tried Corona with a shot of... I don't really drink a lot of beer. I get bloated. I do drink beer, don't get me wrong, but I don't drink a lot. Shit, what size was this? 68ZZ. Why do I have 68ZZ? Misbearings. Cool. Now we have the fun one. Ender X. Honestly, they'll probably call it the Ender X. No, it's reality. That's all of it. They should end it. Okay, so my problem with Creality is they got their market. The Ender 3 is revolutionary. Don't get me wrong. The Ender 3 deserves to exist. It has its place in history as the economical, entry-level, viable, minimum viable product for an everyday home printer, okay? The problem is they haven't changed. They still pump out the same machine. When people have moved on, we got Bamboo that has moved on to premium tier machines for entry-level cost or average market costs. You got Saval coming out with the SV06, which shits all over Enders for a price that's competitive. Like, and then what does Creality do? Oh, well, we have a touch screen now. They still use the same shitty extruder on most of their machines. What's different between any of these? Like, you know what I mean? Raymond Online, $2. Cheers, keep going next year. Okay, I will. Thank you. Oh, they have direct drive now. Oh, on some of their machines. But like, all products. Ender series. Okay. Learn more. So we got the Ender 5, which is a Cartesian, but it's a cube frame. Ender 3 V2 Neo. Okay, so that's a Bowden. Ender 3 Max, that's a Bowden. Ender 3 Neo, that's a Bowden. Ender 3 S1, okay, that's direct feed. That's direct feed, but it's, what's the Plus and the Pro? Okay, this one has a flex plate, a PI flex plate, but it's the same. The S1, oh, this is, okay, so we got the S1 Plus, the Pro, the S1, and then we got the V2, and then we got the 3, and the Pro 3, and the 2, and the 6, and the 7. They still make the 7? The 5, the 5 Plus, and the 3 Max. It's all the same machine. Just have one. Just Ender 3 and Ender 3 Pro, and then just put V's at the end. Okay? You don't need a bazillion versions of the same machine. Yeah, V3 Neo. Yeah, that's the thing. Have a entry level, a mid tier, and a premium, and just revision them. Okay, so is a Realtek model RTL 88CE a decent Wi-Fi module? I'm assuming not, because it was in my bin of scrap. I don't think I need this Wi-Fi module anymore. What else do we got in here? I need to drill any holes in wood. I've got a Forstner bit. That's good to have. Mini drill done? Mini drill done. Oh, I broke his foot off. I broke his foot off. Okay, well, here, I'll just do that. Actually, let me better light. There's a mini Joel. He's got a little bit of a dingling hanging there. There you go. There's our mini Joel. But his foot came off, so I gotta reprint it. Okay, in the bin. Let's print him again. But this time I'm gonna print him at slower speed. And that took, for those that don't know, I don't know. Oh shoot, I reset it. I don't know, however long that took. So we're gonna print the mini Joel at 69%, because nice. I want to watch you build 3 Vorons in one stream, very possible. Colton, I built a V0 in one single stream. It took 10 hours. I am not doing that again. Maybe. Yeah, the Ender 2, Chep seems to like the Ender 2 a lot. Personally, I think the KP3S is a better value in that size because it comes with rails and is direct feed. But that's a personal opinion thing. Why do I have a hook? Why do I have hooks? Okay. Have I built an annex? I have not, but I will be in the future at some point. But not this day. Yeah, V-wheels are like the worst motion system. We need to move past V-wheels. They're economical, but they're Voron versus Bamboo. Completely different machines, but it depends on what you want to do. Do you want a machine that you have full control over, that you built, that you can do what you want with? Voron. Do you want a lockdown machine that you're limited on what you can do on outside of just print things, and you're kind of at the mercy of the company, but you just unbox it and hit print and it works pretty good? Bamboo. You're asking to compare, you know, a kit car versus a Honda Civic. Where are these guys at? What's in here? Antec Formula 5 silver thermal compound. Okay, that's good to have, I guess. Lost Ink. Congrats on 1 year. Cheers. What's my take on VisaBot? Cool machine. I'd like to build one day. It's a different thing. Here's the thing. There's a lot of different ways to build a printer. And building a printer, it's very easy to get a minimum viable product. 3D printing's not hard. You just need a basic motion system and a hot block of metal and something to push filament and a fan at some point. There's a lot of different ways to go about it. Different design goals and ethos behind the different teams and their designs. Yeah, pick the one you like that suits your use cases and needs. How do you earn a play button? I need 100,000 subscribers. I'm currently at 45,000, and my channel growth is scarily linear. It is. You think the bed on a Voron is flat? You should see my channel growth. It's flat. It's vertically flat, but it's like this. There ain't no curve to my channel growth. We'll get there one day, but not this day. I'm hoping to do better this year because I'm doing more videos this year. Here's the thing. It's weird. I'm in a weird position with the way my channel is and how my income is from the channel and whatnot. Basically, videos don't earn me anything. I make nothing on. If you want to talk about the hours of work that goes into a video and what I make off the video in AdSense, I don't make anything off the videos. Like, I make less than minimum wage on the videos. Way less than minimum wage. So I'll admit I got a little disheartened with that last year, and that's why I didn't do a lot of videos last year, because the streams is where the revenue is at for my channel. But the videos get new subs, and the subs watch the streams, who super chat and become members and whatnot. So it basically is, I have to do videos to get people to join the channel who then watch the streams. So that's where the ROI is on streams for me. You got to diversify. Exactly. So also, I need to get sponsors. The problem is my videos don't really do crazy good in terms of view count. Like even the video today is doing pretty good, and I get like the majority of the view on a video is in the first day, and then afterwards it keels right over. So let's see, in the past month, so every video I've done this year so far, the best one I've done this year is the machining the Voron parts, and that's at 30,000 views. The tap video's at 17,000. Today's video is doing pretty good. We're at 7,300 views for the day. But like, that'll pretty much curve over soon. And if you're wondering what a $30,000 video, or $30,000, I wish I had $30,000, a 30,000 view video, I made 20 bucks. Or sorry, $23.89. So if you're wondering how much YouTube pays for views. But it depends a lot on the video too, because certain videos will get paid more because they'll get different ads played on them, because that's how it works. Not all videos get the same ads, and some ads pay more than others. That's total so far. Now, luckily, my channel has the benefit of having a lot of videos that get views in the future. So I have a lot of what's called evergreen content on my channel. And then luckily, a lot of those happen to be live streams, which have a decent amount of ads throughout the stream. Run an ad blocker if you want, I do. And get a lot of watch hours, because a lot of people watch the old live streams of how to build a V2, for example. So while my individual videos may not do good, I'm still sitting at 500,000 views a month, usually. So if someone presses the skip ad button, no. When there's two different types of ads. So when I put a video up, I can select no ads, skippable ads, or unskippable ads. If I put no ads, YouTube could still put ads on it, and I just don't see any money. So I put, and also it's my job, I do need money. It is what it is. So I put skippable ads, which means after 5 seconds, you click the skip button. I'll get the money as soon as you click that button. Basically, as long as you watch the 5 seconds, it counts. But they don't pay as good as unskippable ads. But people that put unskippable ads, lowest pit of hell. Craig, $10, cheers. Over the holiday, you did a surprise stream. It kept me company on a difficult night. Yesterday, I celebrated 4 years clean and sober. Cheers. This is apple juice. Thank you for doing what you do. And cheers, and keep on keeping on. Well, I enjoy my apple juice. YouTube Premium pays quite good, I'll say. Basically, whatever I make on a video in ad revenue, whatever half of that, I'll get on top of that in Premium. YouTube Premium is actually really good for in terms of ROI. So basically, whatever I make on a video in ad rev, say I make 50 bucks, I'll make probably another $25 off YouTube Premium on a video. Raymond, $2, cheers. $23.98. I'm not much, but cheers. Now if it's $25.98. It's, think of it this way. It's like my situation works. The way I do things work because it's diversified. Premiums, YouTube memberships. The gifted memberships, those things add up to a lot. Well, not a lot, but they add up to a decent amount at the end of the month. That's why I made it $2. I'd rather have everyone throw in $2 to every content creator they like than pay like one content creator $20 a month. Ooh, the fancy M5s. So it's, I'd rather, you know, the little $2 a month, if everyone did that, I'm doing fine, so. Because I will say, ooh, I got a Fadus hardened steel, or I think that's a tungsten. I will say, now is probably one of the better times to get into content creator as a smaller content creator, if you can have a dedicated audience, because there's so many different ways to diversify income. It adds up, so you don't have to fully rely on AdSense. If YouTube AdSense were to completely disappear, I would feel it, but I would still be okay. Because of memberships, super chats, Patreon, merch, the very odd sponsorship. I gotta get sponsored. I gotta start talking to companies. I am really bad at that. Where my NordVPN at? You got any NordVPNs in chat? Actually, let me check Stream Elements. Every now and then, Stream Elements puts out a sponsorship you can apply for. Nothing. Nothing. They do HelloFresh. I did find that out. You can do HelloFresh streams with Stream Elements. They'll like put it out for you. So I gotta keep. Actually, I should probably hit notify me. There we go, notify. There. So now I'll get notified from Stream Elements when there's like bounties on that. Maybe get LDO. Here's the thing. I don't like reaching. I'm not one to go out to a company and go give me money. That's kind of the problem. Okay. Remember when we did the Thanks sponsorship? I think her name was Becky. She was the rep. Awesome to talk to, because that was the first time I had ever dealt with a company for a sponsorship. And hi, I would like a sponsorship. Or like, yeah, they reached out. Hey, do you want to do a sponsorship? I'm like, yes, I'm down. Okay, what's your rate? And I'm like, I was hoping you would just offer something and then I could say yes. Like, I don't know how much should I ask for? And then you Google and there's no real answer. And then it's like, just ask for a high amount and see what happens. And I'm like, what is this? And they're like, how about this? And I'm like, okay, I don't know if that's good. Competitive market. If it's that competitive, why aren't you advertising it? Because honestly, I say, like, even right now, Polymaker, awesome company. Nick's a great guy. I don't view what they're doing with my the giveaways that we do on the stream, which make sure you enter, link below. I don't view that as a sponsorship. I view it as promotional. It is promotional. But that's not a sponsorship. That's, you know, I view it as just promotional. Sponsorship, if I ever do anything sponsored, I call it out and you actually see a logo on the screen. Like when I did the Thanks sponsorship, there was a logo on the screen. Also, I think Printed Solid sponsored a few streams. You saw a logo on the screen. That means I'm getting paid. Like, that's how I view it. I don't know if that's the right way to view it. Some of you might disagree. But basically, unless I'm actually getting paid in cashy money, I don't view it as a sponsorship. Like, same with the printer unboxings. Like, to date, I've only ever signed one contract for an unboxing. I won't say what company it is because it doesn't really matter. But the contract was literally, you need to unbox it by this date. That was the only thing they wanted, is like, if we send you a printer, you have to unbox it by this date. I'm like, oh, okay. That's the only contract I've ever signed for an unboxing. Everything else has been, we'll send you a printer. Okay. Oh, hey, buddy. Are you still here, Duff? Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, boy. Printed solid spawn. They sent me the Prusa Mark III. They didn't pay me. They just sent it to me. So they sponsored the printer, but they didn't sponsor me. Oh, you're a good boy. Are you a good boy? Yes, you are. All done? Shake, shake, shake. Yeah, get dog hair all over this room. I'm trying to sort screws here, buddy. Look at those gray hairs. Look at all those gray hairs. You're getting old. You're getting old. Are you an old pupper? You're gonna sneeze. Zoom tight. Okay. Going to bed, or? He was running up the stairs. Aw. I didn't hear him. He was at the door earlier, but... Okay. Aw, do you want attentions, buddy? Aw. Duff, $6.99, doggo. And Kenny, $10, happy doggo. He is a happy doggo. So good. Lately, he's been coming into the computer room for, like, pets while I'm on the computer at night. Joshua, thank you for coming a member. And Tank Kitty, Duff, $6.99. Swedish, 50. You gonna go to bed with Mama? Maybe just one more pets. You okay, buddy? What's wrong? Oh, he is being such a suck right now. You good? Okay. Okay, go with Mama. Oh yeah, he's getting old, and he's getting very pet me. Pathetic Puma, $2. Cheers. I'm dead tired. Got to go. Congrats on the 1 year. Thank you, and sleep well. To be honest, Polymaker gets very cheap. I know. I should probably talk to Nicholas about that and actually work something out. The thing is, though, I don't like being tied to sponsorships. It's really nice for me to go, yeah, Replitech makes good filament. Like, I don't like being tied to sponsorship. I like the freedom to say what I want, but that freedom comes at the cost of, well, the cost of it. So, Bernard, $10. Cheers. Congrats on the anniversary for business development hire. Cheers. He looks so sad. He's a good boy. He had his little smile going. Job security. That, yeah. There's pros and cons. As I always say, there's pros and cons to everything. Just can't believe I have so many of these Masumi M5 expensive T-nuts. Never used them. Never used them. Ooh, a bracket. What's the longest you've gone holding onto a printer upgrades without installing them? Like, are you talking about like a component? Like, technically, like I've had the LGX Lite for a while that we finally put into a printer. Normally I put it in pretty much within a like right away. Any special giveaways for the 1 year? Just the usual spool of filament. I'm not a giveaway channel. I don't mind doing giveaways. I like the spool of filament we do every stream. And I do the occasional giveaway, but I don't want to be a giveaway channel. That's not the type of content I want to do. I'm okay doing it on certain events, but you know, it is what it is. 460 outdoor TIG, 279. Cheers. However, the SPOOL SV06 Plus, I will be giving that away at some point. I don't know when exactly, because I might do a review on it. If not, it'll be sooner. If I do, it'll be later. But basically, going forward this year, when I do unboxings of printers, I'm going to say yes to more of the generic printers that I said no to a lot of last year, because I'm going to start giving them away. So I'm going to kind of use those printers as a marketing for the channel, if that makes sense. Teaching Tech has this review policy online as an interest rate. I would say get a sponsor that isn't tied to 3D printing. Here's the thing. I'm okay with being impartial. Like, if a company... I have no problems with ad reads on YouTube channels. Some people have like a big thing where it's like, if a YouTube channel reads like a NordVPN ad, they view it as like the Antichrist. I'm like, it's an ad read. Nobody cares if you're watching The Simpsons and an ad for like, you know, bowel movement pills comes online. Nobody judges The Simpsons because there was an ad during it. So I don't view YouTubers as, you know, when they do an ad read as like endorsing the product and they stand. No, it's an ad read. They got paid to say something. It allows them to keep on making their content. So obviously there's certain ad reads I would never do. There are certain things I would not ever endorse. But, you know, an ad read for a, you know, random gacha game, I don't care. I play those, whatever. I'll say I played one, you know, Raid Shadow Legends, but you know what I mean. So, but that's my opinion. Everyone has different opinions and different stances on everything. That's the thing. And there's a fine line between like what you do that, you know, might anger some of your audience, but you don't want to anger too much of your audience. Because no matter what you do, you always anger somebody. Why your channel does not feature any other channels? What do you mean, feature other channels? I've got a Joel printing on my printer right now. That counts. But what do you mean, feature other channels? Got so many random PC screws, like computer little screws that I'm putting in a bin here that I might use one day. Probably never, but I might. Catch a sponsor and print their figures. Ghost Dog, that's a good idea. That's actually a good idea. Like, I already know how I'm gonna rope in a an ad for Raid Shadow Legends. Like, if I ever, I'm being full. If Raid comes up to me and offers me a bag of money, there will be a Raid Shadow Legends ad in something. I have no problem doing it because I'm gonna take the piss out of it. Like, go watch Internet Historian and how he does ad reads. Like, I love that shit. I watch the ad reads. Like, certain channels make ad reads fun. And the other channels, they have that little bar that comes across the bottom of the thing so you know where to skip to. Then I have no problem going click to skip. A Joel Taylor crossover event. I was on Joel, well, Joel's last video from last week I was in. I made a cameo. List any other 3D printing channels. What, you want me to list them? Okay, 3D Printing Nerd, CNC Kitchen, Thompson Landler, Modbot, Teaching Tech, like proper printing. Like, yeah, I am geographically distant from a lot of YouTube. Although honestly, Chep's like 40 minutes from me, or like not even an hour, or it might be an hour. Chep is like an hour from me, but he's in another country. But like Steve Builds. The problem is I always forget Steve because I talk to him every day. He's like, it's Steve. In terms of crossovers, most of them are in a different country from me. And I don't travel a lot. But I mean, like, watch my video from Murph, where I jump on the couch with Stefan. World of Warships. I don't play World of Warships. I mean, I totally play World of Warships. You should buy World of Warships. Oh, wait, no, it's free. Shit. Yeah, I had you on for an interview. I need to do interviews again. I need to get people on for interviews. Joel, has said he would come on my channel for an interview at some point, but he's always busy. I need to next real event that I go to, I'm just gonna like corner Joel and be like, okay, we're doing this now, we're live. Somebody say Clipper? If you're a member of the channel or a Patreon supporter, I put out the full video for that because I actually recorded like 10 takes for that in different scenarios. So if you're a member of the channel or a Patreon supporter, you can watch all the takes. Gotta get Joel doing a Voron has been a meme. It's entered meme territory now with Joel building a Voron. Starting a crypto. Don't get me started on crypto. I detest crypto. How's the head after all those takes? Not too bad. They it's called movie magic. M320. That's a Phillips. We don't do no Phillips around here. Why I got Phillips? Joel's a great set. That's what Joel does. He promotes 3D printing. That's his thing. He does cool stuff. He shows off cool things and he promotes stuff. That's his job, and I've got nothing against him for that. That's what he does, and he's very good at it. Why do you think companies use him to show off his stuff? He's really good at it. A good content creator finds what they're good at and kind of carves out their own niche, I think. Like, I've got my thing where I live stream. That's what I do. That's what I think I'm really good at. And I think that's kind of my shtick, is I do the live streaming. No Dogecoin? I used to have like 40,000 Dogecoin at one point. But guess what? It's on a hard drive that I don't even know how many years ago I threw it out because nobody cared about Dogecoin. Oh, all these meme coins you mined, 10 years ago are suddenly going to be worth something. Who would have thought that? Joel and Angus. Angus is cool. Angus does his own. Angus just doesn't do 3D printing stuff. He's kind of like, he does other stuff too, and I think that's good for his channel. Like, well, obviously it's good for his channel. He does it, so if he's doing it, it's obviously good for his channel. But he's got his little niche there where he does the other stuff. I love the bird stuff he does with the parrots. Or they're not parrots, they're cockatoos or whatever they are, but you know what I mean. Yeah, you should always diversify. You should follow multiple people. That's why I'm a fan of, if you're a content creator and you have like a Patreon or memberships or whatever, you should have a $2 tier. Everyone should have a $2 tier. Because I get billed roughly about $50 a month from Patreon and YouTube memberships. And that's like 20 something creators. Because I'd rather give a little bit of money to a lot of people than a lot of money to one person. Unless I got a spicy meme and it's pay money Wabi media share night. Then I'll put a little bit more money in. Okay, that's all coach. This is M8. Why'd I got an 8mm 20 tooth? Missed pulleys. In you go. Spread the wealth. I wouldn't say wealth. We're doing okay here. Yeah, it works. Yeah, see, I'm trying to do that. So, here's the thing. I'm still trying to figure out what the end game for this channel is. Obviously, we do 3D printer stuff, but I'm trying to move into more than just 3D printer, like the quadcopter stuff, which hopefully I should have the video with the printed quadcopters, frames, the next month or so. The problem is the weather shit. I can't do outdoor testing, repeatability testing on stuff when it's like freezing one day and snowing the next. So. You got to diversify your bonds. Take care, Duff. RC's. Well, no, because snow's over. We're done with the snow for the year. So I don't think we're going to be getting much snow left. I don't know what this kit is from. Okay, so that is pretty much all of that. So now, so this is all that, okay. So now what I have to do is, in the other room, I gotta find it, where is it? Oh, I'm gonna follow my butt in here. There's so many printers in here. Okay. You what I'm looking for? No. Is this it? Nope. Nope, not that, not that. Oh, it's over here. Over here. Build chains and fans. That. Nope, 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 nope. Not that. Are you it? Nope, nope, nope. Ah, there it is. Ah. There's one. Okay, maybe I'll go through this another day. But I've got a bunch of the kits that I've built that I've got extra screws and whatnot. Built the garage for... That's the plan. That's the plan, is the garage is to be the workshop. That is kind of the end game plan, is make the garage the workshop with CNC stuffs. Because we got the one CNC, but it's kind of a babby CNC. And I need room for the rat rig one at some point. So, 3 washers. M2s, no, you're too small. I need to put like an M2 bag. M325s. Rat rig CNC went? I don't know. I didn't hear what you said. I didn't say anything. M330. Early talk. Early talk. Ooh, Allen keys. M2.5. Nope. A lock nut. M3 lock nut. M312. Gonna grab lunch. Oof, lunch, it's 11 p.m. I really want pizza because people were talking about pizza. Now I really want pizza. Mobile. Oh, the CNC, the CNC I was designing is firmly benched. Firmly benched. Why do I have M2 nuts in a V0 kit? When were M2 nuts used in a V0? And delivered DoorDash, Uber Eats. No, I'm not going to order the Tim Hortons pizza. I am not ordering the Tim Hortons pizza. I have never DoorDashed or Uber Eats or anything in my life. I'm not going to start now. Ooh. Oh, heck yeah. I need this. What if we pay for it? I don't know if I even have DoorDash. I've never set up. I don't even know. Instacart. I don't think we have Instacart in Canada. Tim Hortons Pizza Live. No. I don't know if they... Okay, the Tim Hortons near me, I think, might still be open, but I don't think they're making pizza this late. I highly doubt they have pizza this late. Because, like, we're at 11. We're at 3 hours into the stream. I don't know how much longer we're going to go. This might be the last box of things I'm putting away. Trying to remember, what is this box anyways? Hardware. From what kit? I would starve it. I've never used DoorDash microwaves. Don't stop. Yeah, it's true. The pizza is microwaved. M335. Oh, I could have used these on the V0. No donuts or cookies. Yeah, Tim Hortons is shit. Let's be honest. Tim Hortons is shit. That's how you know a true Canadian. A true Canadian knows Tim Hortons is shit. M26, yeah, I remember those. M34s. Or actually, no. Like, a true Canadian knows Tim Hortons is shit. We have to see you try. Well, you won't because it's on this wall, and you know, I've only had one drink. I've had one drink, and I ain't risking this going on the floor. Yeah, Tim Hortons hasn't been good in. The last time Tim Hortons was good, The Simpsons was good. Amazon order has shipped. Ooh, what shipped? Also, apparently I'm live on YouTube right now. Like, the donuts are shit, the coffee, the McDonald's coffee is better. It's... Yeah. The Buc-ee's in Canada. What's a Buc-ee's? Have you thought about the Voron for 380 swap? I suggested a few... What do you mean 380 swap? Or 3080 swap? Like, are you talking about the extrusions? Your phone back in your pocket? Why would I not put it back in my pocket? Have in-and-outs? Nope. We do not have... at least my area doesn't. I don't think there are in-and-outs in Canada. We have Five Guys. We now have Five Guys. It's overpriced as shit. 316s, yeah. And we just got a Chick-fil-A last year, or a year or two ago. It was stupid busy, and then I was like, the one day I drove by, and I'm like, oh great, it's not busy. I can finally order it and try it out because see what it's all about. And I'm like, it's closed. And I'm like, why the hell it's closed? And then it's like, it's not open on Sundays. And I'm like, what the hell? And then apparently that's a thing. I didn't know that. White Castle? I think we do have White Castles, but we don't have any in the town I live. Or the city I live. So. I've had Five Guys a few times, and I've never really felt it's worth it. It's way too much money, in my opinion. Chick-fil-A on Sunday. Chick-fil-A is good. It's good. But, yeah, they're not open Sundays, which I had to look that up. Wendy's Baconator. Oh, God. Baconator. So, you know what the Baconator is good for? When you go away on a week X or weekend X, and all you do is eat army rations, cold army rations for a weekend, on the way back, after it's all done, You know, it's a field X or whatever, and you're in the field for a couple days eating shitty rations. You get a Baconator. It helps get things going. That's what Baconators are good for. Carl's Jr. Never had Carl's Jr. I finally had what was the one at Murph? It was a burger place. They do, I think, is it Butter Burgers? I finally had that one at Murph. Arby's, yeah, we have Arby's in Canada. The only thing I ever get there is the chicken bacon Swiss. New York fries, yeah, we have New York fries. New York fries is a ripoff. Fries are dirt cheap, and they have shitty hot dogs, and they want like 15 bucks for a combo. Culver's, that was good. I like Culver's. Culver's was good. Shake Shack, we don't have Shake Shack. What's the, I don't know, Five Guys. One second here. Can you look it up? Okay, so a bacon cheeseburger in Five Guys in Canada is $11.21. Okay, hamburger is like 10 bucks. And then fries are, a regular fries is 6 bucks. So you're looking at, for a bacon cheeseburger, you're looking at like 11. Fries is like $17. So you're $17 for fries and a bacon cheeseburger in Canada. And that's not even talking about adding a drink. But you get one fries and you share it with everyone because it's Five Guys. About the same in the US. Chipotle. I think we have Chipotle. I don't think I've ever had Chipotle though. Then again, I've also never had Taco Bell. Yeah, they dump extra. Yeah. Never had. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan of Taco Bell. I don't know. The stuff Taco Bell sells, I wouldn't normally eat, so I don't get Taco Bell. I think that's about it for the, we've sorted enough screws I think today so far. That should be good. I'm trying to think. I had one more bin and I don't know where I put it that I want to go through. Let's see here. This one. Oh, here we go. This guy. I still. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, I still got to figure out the sensor for this for the bed. Yeah, we have a few burger restaurants. Like that was a thing for a while, like people making like burger restaurants. But the problem with a burger restaurant, they're expensive as shit. Like the ROI is not good. I can make a better burger at home for a lot cheaper. Should I order a V2 stealth burner upgrade kit from Lab 4450? I have no idea who that is, so I can't provide any opinion. 6. I make homemade burgers, and they are delicious. You take your hamburger, you make it into a patty, a little bit of Worcestershire sauce, salt, pepper, done. And then you cook the burger. Put a little onion powder on it if you want. And then shredded cheese, bacon, and your toppings of choice. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Don't need to get fancy. Do you sous vide your burger? No. Sous vide steaks. when steaks aren't, you know, outrageously overpriced. So I haven't done steaks in a while. Worcestershire. Yeah, that's what I said. Worcestershire sauce. Honestly, anytime you got anything cow, put Worcestershire sauce on it. Get that umami going. Red Robin. Yeah, I've had Red Robin. It's been a while, but I have had Red Robin. Why do I got so many M2s? M212? Crappy others. Eat more chicken. Well, considering chicken's still kind of cheap when it comes to meats, I do eat chicken. M3.8s, good old M3.8s, all the M3.8s. What's this one? M340s? The thing is, when it comes to fast food, usually if I'm eating fast food, it's because I just want to eat something quick. So I usually just go to a burger place and just get burger fries, call it a day. Eat quick, done. M3 nut, nothing. M4 washer, that's the only missed M4. M2 nut, M5 nut. Takira burrito, never heard of that. M314, do I have M314s? No, so I'm gonna leave you in the bag here. When do we use M314s? Have I done Gridfinity? No, I have not. I haven't done Gridfinity because I have nowhere to put it. I have the acro bit on the wall here, but I don't have like drawers or anything. So if I did Gridfinity, it would just be out in the open. So that's kind of why I haven't done Gridfinity. I don't have drawers. I have a tool chest. That's one of the things I need to buy actually in the next week. I need to get a drawer, like, because right now I have a tool, like one of those little red tool chests that the computer sits on with a bunch of tools under it. I need to put that back under here so I can use it for stuff, you know, instead of just being piled under here. And then I need to get like an actual, like, little computer stand over here. But I'm thinking of moving everything once I get the garage set up. So that's kind of why I'm not really, like, you know how I said I was going to put a rack here for printers? I don't think I'm going to do that now because I'm doing the garage thing and I'm moving everything in this room. So I don't want to, like, I'm thinking everything's going to change. So I don't want to, like, invest in it, stuff that I might not end up using. I've done that enough with Voron stuff over the years. Great in drawers. Yeah, see, I don't have drawers. That's the thing. I have bins. I'm a bin person. And no, they're not all the same bin, so I can't just easily use them in the bins. M335. Ooh, self-tapping. Print some drawers. Okay. Dried beans, slap pork. So I make a lot of, I make beef burritos, as that's like my go-to food prep. So what I do is I get, what is it, like 2 pounds of ground beef, or I'm trying to remember the proportions. It's like a pound of ground beef or a pound and a half ground beef. I don't know, it's about that much ground beef. Strained tomatoes, oregano, salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder. Cook that all up, and then I put in like about a cup of rice, like cooked rice. Like, I'll cook the rice, put it in the fridge, let it get like cold and dry, and then I'll put that in when I'm cooking it. And then burritos, and then I freeze them. And then that's my quick, easy go-to. Oh, I need lunch before a stream. Just put that in the microwave and boom. Yeah, crack the bamboos. Virus, that ain't happening. The bamboos are, you're not cracking. Well, you're not installing your own firmware on it, put it that way. Because the problem with the bamboos is there's no easy way to connect to them. There's no available USB port that you can just plug in. There's no available UART you can just tap into easily. The firmware is locked down, the bootloader is locked down, and they don't use, they use Spintrol MCUs, which is the same DJI uses. So, it's not like you can just easily, you know, flash Clipper on it. It's not like, it ain't no STM32 Blue Pill on it, in it. So and also you have an MCU in the back for the printer motion. You have a separate MCU in the tool head, and then you have another MCU in the screen. So you have 3 different control boards in the printer, plus a different control board in the AMS. So it's not an ecosystem that you can easily just, you know, flash Clipper on. Because everyone's like, oh, when are you gonna put Clipper on? Like, you can't. Well, just rip out the electronics. Well, if I'm ripping out all the electronics, what's the point of the printer anyways? It's just another Core XY, whoop-de-fucking-do. There's nothing special about this machine hardware-wise. It's a Core XY NEMA 17 driven motion system, like every other Core XY NEMA 17 motion system. Joel has failed again. Oh jeez. How long has Joel been failed for? Well, we had one Joel. Spaghetti. I'm wondering if it's his filament. I'm wondering if it's the filament. No, it's like not extruding right. Yeah, something's up with this filament. Is it twisted? I don't know. I made spaghetti. That's tomorrow. That's okay. Cancel. I don't think it's feeding right. It's like under, yeah, it's under extruding. Something's up with the filament. It's under extruding. I feel like we had, well, it keeps coming up. That's the problem when you stream for 3 hours straight. People ask something, and then it's like, well, they weren't here yesterday when we talked about it, so like, it is what it is. Nature of the beast. The new mellow ruler. Oh. We had one that printed good until I broke his leg off. The spool holder? That's just a switch wire spool holder. Okay. Took all their features from previous open source work that didn't release a version. Is that okay? Yeah. Their firmware is custom. No, their firmware is not based on Clipper. They have their own firmware. Everything else is just ideas. Core XY isn't anything that's patented or anything. They have their own hot end, their own control board. A fan is a fan is a fan. A heater is a heater is a heater. What have they stolen from the open source community? Like, input shaping isn't a 3D printing thing. It's been around for years in machining. They're slicer, but they acknowledge that, and they release the source for that, so they're not doing anything there. The machine-wise, what on the machine did they steal from open source? Like, other than the idea of a 3D printer, but that's Stratasys from the 80s, so. Alternative to the P1P camera? Nope, you can't. So the P1P, we tried, the ribbon cable that the P1P uses is a different standard than like the Raspberry Pi Zero, or the Raspberry Pi Cam ribbon cable. So I'm pretty sure only their cameras work. They design it so only their stuff works, because it's bamboo. Why would they not? Yeah, just Core XY and firmware and a hot chunk of metal. So. Well, they had to open source their slicer when their beta version started phoning home to Prusa, because it's built on Prusa slicer. And Prusa's like, pressure advance, input shaping, algorithm. Okay, pressure advance and input shaping, they're not strictly a 3D printing thing. They're just, input shaping's not a 3D printing thing at all. It's been around in machining for years, so it's not a 3D printing thing at all. And pressure advance is just a mathematical formula thing, and it's not owned by anyone. That's like saying it's like the motion system. It's Core XY. It is what it is. They're not DJI. They're not DJI. Sure, the entire founding team is former DJI, but they're not DJI. If they were, the Department of Defense would ban them as well. Proprietary handshake. I don't know if it has any proprietary handshake thing. All I know is the ribbon cable at the camera there, the ribbon cable won't fit into a Raspberry Pi DSi connector, so it doesn't use the standard cable. Do you think non-standard, non-planar? Non-planar printing will come around the same time as all the other full control G-code or whatever it's called. It needs slicer support. That's the problem with all those things. They're all little tech demo trade show things until there's full slicer support for that kind of thing, where you could just import a model and it'll just slice it automatically. It'll never be a thing then trade show thing. That's the problem with it. They're all demos. It's like 5-axis 3D printing. Anyone can slap a V6 on a KUKA arm. It's having the slicer that will generate G-code that's compatible is the hurdle, and we don't have that right now. Like, there's CNC software that could do that, Power Mill, a bunch of other super expensive programs, but there's no open source programs that do that. Yeah, that's the problem with all those cool little tech demo things, is it's tech demo. It's not viable for the consumer yet. Japanese company sells a 5-axis. Yeah, and it's probably more than your car. That's the problem with all that stuff. It's not consumer level viable yet. Yeah, software. Hardware-wise, every time a 3D printer comes out and everyone's like, it's so fast, anyone who's done anything in machining or has even seen a pick-and-place machine goes like, oh, okay, what's special? 3D printing tech is absolutely nothing special. The thing is, it's special because it's dirt cheap, and we build it out of, like, you know, scraps off, hardware off AliExpress. But, like, we're using basic NEMA 17 motors and belts. Nothing is special hardware-wise about any 3D printer. And people are finally realizing the hardware can move fast because we finally have software that can support it. Okay, I got a whole pile of M3. It's either M312, M310, or M38s, and I don't want to sort through all this. Focus back for the dealership. Oh yeah, I've got it back. I've had it back for. Yeah, I got the Focus back in like October. The problem is I got it back and it's making even worse noises. So the problem is my Focus is a 2012 Focus. I don't drive a lot. The car has 105,000 kilometers on it, and it's paid off. So I'm fine driving it till it dies. The problem is it's a Ford. I live in a place that salts the roads, and it's a decade old. It is what it is. So it's making all kinds of really not good noises. And I'm okay with, I want to get a new car, right? The problem is I don't want to, when I was looking at cars 6 months ago, it was like 1.99% interest. Now it's like 8. I don't want 8% interest. And then the used cars are even worse. You're overpaying by a lot. Automatic? Yeah. It was in for the recall. It was in the so the Ford Focus has the DCT transmission, and there was a massive recall on it because they were so bad that Ford basically said, if it dies in the 10 years you own the vehicle, we'll just replace it. So mine died at 9 years and 10 months of ownership. So Ford had to replace it. The problem was, because of the chip shortage, they didn't have the thing they needed to put in it to fix it. So it sat on a lot for like 4 months, and they had to give me a loaner for the entire time. So it was really nice. We had a 2022 Ford Edge. Really nice. I like it. Wife really likes it. She wants me to go buy one now. But anyways, the best part is, guess what vehicle we took when we went to Quebec to visit the family? Guess what vehicle we took when we went to Ottawa for my brother's wedding? Guess what vehicle I drove to Earth? So I put a shit ton of kilometers on it in the 4 months that we owned it. And then we just, here you go, just give it back to the dealership, and they had to pay for everything. Yeah, when I dropped mine off, when they took mine, I counted they had 20 at the dealership. They were all parked along the back, waiting on transmission control modules. I think they've kind of worked the bugs out with them. It's just, this was the first year. So never buy a first year production of a car, kiddies. So the thing is now, is I want to get a new car, kind of. It's kind of dumb to do it right now. Interest rates are stupid and dealerships are still overcharging for everything, and they don't have anything in stock. So you can't just walk onto a dealership and get a deal anymore. You have to basically order the car, and there's no deals, and it's stupid. So I kind of want to get a Maverick, because it's basically a Ford Escape with a truck bed, which we have an Escape. I like it, and I want a truck bed. So why not just get a Maverick? And they're cheap. But the problem is they're not cheap, because the interest rates are stupid, and it's like a 7-month wait to get one. So drive the car till it dies, and hopefully get more time out of it. But then when it dies, then be in a scramble to get a car, or bite the bullet and get a car now and overpay. When you could pretend I might be able to go another year or two without having to buy a new car. So I'm in like a weird situation. So wait 6 months. Well, that's the thing. I don't know how much, like, I got to bring my car into a mechanic, and actually I don't know shit about cars. I take my car to go get an oil change. I could probably do an oil change. I've done brakes. I've done my own brakes. But when it comes to the engine, the RB Dragons, I take it to somebody who knows more. So it's making funky noises, and it's stuttering. It sounds like it's wet. It sounds like the engine's wet. Like, I don't know how to explain it. But sitting for 4 months on a lot probably didn't help. Plus, I'm pretty sure my ball joints are gone, and I don't know what the state of the shocks are. I might need new spark plugs too. They're original. I don't know. Either way, yeah. Unibody. I don't care about unibody. I am not a truck person. It is literally, I would just like a truck bed for the odd time I need to put something bigger in the back that doesn't fit in a Escape. That's basically it. Yeah, cars power. Exactly. Like I live in the city. I don't need a truck. I don't need to compensate for anything. So it was like 30 grand when they first came out. Base model XL with the tow package. All I want. Nothing. But the problem is, if you want one, you have to order it. You have to wait 6 months to a year for it to show up. And then you either get whatever the interest rate is now, or whatever the interest and deals are when it shows up, and nothing in between. So it's kind of like a really bad time to buy a car right now. I don't want the hybrid. I want the 4-wheel drive, or I want the all-wheel drive one with the 2.5. Because here's the thing, I don't drive a lot. So yes, I would save money on gas with the hybrid, but I don't drive a lot. Yeah, markups. So in Canada, we don't really have the markup issue like we do in the States from what I understand, but it's just getting up. You can't just like, here's the thing, if my car dies tomorrow, I'm screwed. Because I'd pretty much have to buy whatever's on the lot, and there's nothing on lots, except for Chrysler. Dodge and Chrysler and Jeep have tons on the lot. There's tons of Dodge Rams on the lots. But the cheapest F-150 is like 60 grand, and I am not dropping 60 grand on a rinky-dink-dink F-150. Co-worker automatic, waited 8 months for it, and finally got it and totaled it in flood 2 months after he took ownership. Oh. Oh. Also, I don't like big cars. Even the Maverick, or the Edge. I didn't like how wide the Edge was. I don't like wide. Decided to wait out. Yeah, the thing is though, Ford needs to make a million of them. Because everyone wants one, they just can't make them. What is markup? Deanna, so dealerships have, because you can't, okay, here, I hate buying cars. I like how Tesla does it, where you just, the car is a car. But with a dealership, you're not buying the car from Ford. You're going to a dealership who bought the car from Ford, and now they're selling it. So they want to make their money on it. So what they do is they basically, you can haggle, and there's deals, and depending on how long it's been on the lot, you might, but you can't do that anymore because nothing's on the lot anymore because it's supply and demand. So what they'll do is like, they'll just add 10 grand to the price, and you can't do anything about it. Market adjustment, and it is what it is. Open some, yes. Hyundai has the Santa Cruz, but it's like 10 grand more, and I just want a base model. When I got my Focus, I lived at home. I had no expenses, so my Focus is a titanium, right? I got all the bells and whistles. And then after a year of ownership, I realized that was stupid, and I don't want any of that. So like, I'm looking at the add-ons for the XL. It's like, I don't care about any of this. I want a base model with the tow package, just in case I gotta ever tow anything. And that's it. The Ioniq. The thing is, I don't want a many $100 a month car payment. I'm cheap when it comes to vehicles. I view vehicles as a tool. The vehicles are the worst investment ever, because whatever you buy in a vehicle is going to go away. You're going to throw it in the garbage, and you're going to lose all your money on a vehicle. Vehicles lose money. I don't want to spend money on a vehicle. Channels about cars? Yes. Cars too, actually. That's what it's about. Yeah, the Ioniq 5 looks really good. The problem is, let's see, how much is an Ioniq 5 in Canada? Also, it's probably like back ordered like 6 months, like everything else. Apparently, some of the Toyotas, some of the RAV4 variants in Canada is up to a 2-year wait list. Okay, so the cheap, oh yeah, so it's like every other, the cheapest electric cars you're gonna get in Canada is around 45,000. So it's 45,000 Canadian. So build-in price. So if we go for the essential, the base model. No, I don't want to upgrade. So payment details. So I'm in Ontario. Get me that military rebate. So if you finance, it's $140 weekly for 7 years. Oh, I can finance it for 8 years if I needed to. Yeah. It's funny, these all used to be monthly, and like all of a sudden all the car companies switched to showing you your rates in a weekly because it's a lower number. But like if you were to look at cars like 6 months ago, they all showed this as monthly, and now they all show it as weekly, and they don't give you the option to change it because it's a lower number and it doesn't hurt your brain as much. Chevy Bolt. Chevy Bolt, the thing is though, we want something that's as big or slightly bigger than the Escape. I know the Maverick is slightly smaller on the inside, but it's a slightly bigger vehicle. Yeah. We don't have buses out here. Where I live in the burbs outside of a city, we don't have buses. I should just, you know, say screw it and just buy a Chevy Spark for 12 grand. That's what I should do. Kia Rio. Well, they had the Nero. That was the thing. One second here. Yeah, here we go. This is what I gotta buy. There we go. But it's like every other. I don't know if they all talk to each other, but the cheapest electric vehicle you can get in Canada is $45,000. Nothing is cheaper than $45,000 for EVs. They all have the same rough sticker price. Actually, they've gone up. It was $45,000 last year. Now it's 47, almost 48. There you go. So this is what I got to buy because it's me. This is my car. I think they have a non. Yeah, they have a non. Do they have a non-EV one? Nero 47. Is the Nero only EV now? Yeah. Get a Fiat 500. Ugh. Get a Soul. No. Ew. The Soul? That's the old person car. Old people get it because the seats are high up, but it's a small car. So it's easy to get in and out of, don't you know? Kia Soul is an old person car. Every person that I've seen driving a Kia Soul is an old lady. Don't get a Mini Cooper. Oh God, I would never get it. I had a coworker whose Mini had nothing but troubles. And you know what he did when it died finally? He got another Mini that had nothing but troubles. Cheap Cherokee. Ew. Like, honestly, I should have bought a Maverick last year when interest rates were like, financing rates were like 9.99% instead of like the 7% they are now. But it is what it is. Tesla. I wouldn't buy a Tesla. As somebody who has built molds for Tesla and seen like inner workings from a position of the outside looking in one limited field, I would not buy a Tesla. Too many issues. They are not a car company, and it shows. I mean, when I drop the little guy off at school, there is at least 4 Teslas in the parking lot of other parents dropping them off. Not a single one doesn't have massive panel gaps and offsets. Like, they still can't sort the freaking panel gaps out. What else are they having issues with? Yeah, also, what is the cheapest Tesla in Canada? Tesla... So, Model 3... now probably 47 something. I guarantee it's 47 something. 54,990. That's the cheapest Tesla in Canada. 54,990 for a completely base Model 3. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Finishes the Tesla. Yeah, and the cars aren't anything special. And all they have is they have 4 cars. Entry-level sedan, luxury sedan. Entry-level SUV, luxury SUV. And the entry-level is like a mid-premium. Like, you're paying Beamer prices for not a Beamer. And the thing is, they haven't been innovating. Like, their cars are still the same cars from like 4 years ago. They haven't really done anything. They're... Yeah, Cybertruck coming. Oh God, the Cybertruck. Fucking Cybertruck. I remember watching that and was so disappointed when they announced that. If you drive a lot. So here's the thing, I don't drive a lot. Hi, my name's Taylor. I'm a YouTuber. This is where I work. That's where I play computer games. And that's where I sleep. So I'm not driving. I drive the little guy to school in the winter, which is 1 kilometer. I drive him to school, and then I drive home. That's my commute with my car. About once a week, I drive into town for something. I put a tank of gas in my car every month and a half, roughly. Month and a half, I put a tank of gas in my car. And it's a 40-liter tank. Yeah. my gas bill, for the year is less than my insurance on the car. I need a smart car now. So here's the thing. The reason I want to get a bigger car is my wife's car is a 2017 Escape. And basically that is our family car. So that's whenever we do anything, when it's, you know, the family, we're using her car. And it's 5 years old now. Actually, almost 6 years. It'll be paid off this summer. So when that gets paid off, basically the idea is for me to get a car, and that becomes the family vehicle that we put the kilometers on. So yeah, like I walk him to school in the summer. Like when it's nice out, we walk to school. It's winter and it's cold, so F that, I drive. So the idea would be for me to get a car that would take over as a family vehicle. So that's why we don't want a car. It needs to be like a compact SUV or bigger. Futures. Cross, that's my problem with it. Yeah, I just want just build a normal car and just put an electric motor in it. Diesel, yeah, nobody does diesel anymore. But Ford is doing that. Like the F-150, a Lightning, is basically just a normal F-150 with a battery pack. When's the winter announced? Whenever I do the draw. I might do it at midnight. We'll end the stream at midnight. And we'll do the draw there. How much is a Subi? We finally have it. We have a Subaru dealership in town finally. And I'm gonna go Subaru dealership in air quotes, because every time I drive by it, there's not a single Subaru on the lot. It's all like cars people have turned in because they don't have any Subaru. Forester, what's a Forester? 30 grand, actually that. How much is a complete base model Forester? 30 grand, select. Automatic transmission, limited inventory, of course it is. Yeah, you drive by the Subi dealership, they got nothing. They have absolutely nothing on the lot. Like, absolutely nothing. Is it at least all-wheel drive, or is it two-wheel drive? Aren't all Subarus all-wheel drive? Is that like a Subaru thing? I haven't looked at a Subaru in forever. They don't make cars anymore. Yeah, because they don't make money on cars. Why would they make money? Here's the thing. As much as people... You need to think of it this way. Companies make money, especially publicly traded companies. So if they're doing something or not doing something, it's because it makes sense money-wise. So Ford went, hey, we're not making money on our cars. We're not going to make cars anymore. It doesn't make sense. Simple as that. Ford didn't buy Mazda. Ford had owned a portion of Mazda, and they don't anymore, as far as I understand. Unless that changed. I remember that being a thing a while ago, but I don't follow cars at all. And of course, now cars are getting expensive, and everyone's like, it's funny, it goes in waves. Remember when gas got expensive for a while, like a decade ago? And all, like, the smart car became a thing and everyone was looking, and then gas got cheap again and everyone went back to the big monster trucks. They sold all their shares. Yeah, I remember them being like a thing for a while, but it wasn't. They pushed the cars to Lincoln Mercury. Yeah. Why would you buy a Ford but expensive? I never get the upscale trim of like at least like Acura and like some of those that are like premium, but like a Lincoln is just the Ford that you paid more for. Just buy the Ford. It's the same car. The only thing, honestly, the only thing that I'm worried about my car is because I have events. If I was just driving local, I wouldn't care. But the last thing I want to do is my car to die halfway between here and like East Coast Rep Fest. That's what I'm worried about with my car. is, I don't care if it dies me driving the little guy to school. Whoop-de-doo. I could figure it out. But like my car dying in the middle of the Appalachian Mountains in Pennsylvania. That's what I don't want. Just rent for events. Nah. Either the little guy dropped his water or the wifey is playing Harry Potter. But somebody's in the room above me. Rent a car. That's a good idea. Yep, bonus. I drove through them last year. It was a really nice drive, actually. Driving through the Appalachians was actually, that was the first time I ever drove through that area. It was actually really nice. The drive to Earth, driving through Michigan and Ohio sucked. And some of Pennsylvania. But once you got going through the Appalachians, it was actually a really nice drive. SVO6 to 1 to go. SVO6 is a good option if you're looking for an entry-level printer. Voron car. Just aluminum extrusions and like a Harbor Freight motor. Let me pull it up here. I do have some pictures. Yeah. So this is driving through to Earth. There's me eating a burger. That's, there we go. Me trying to take pictures while driving. There was a tunnel. That was cool. There's the Alan Cheney Mountain, whatever the hell that is. And then he came out, and this was weird. This was a road that was just straight forever once he came out. And that's from the hotel. And that's me exiting that so I don't accidentally show anything I shouldn't. Let me scroll through this. I think this is all good. I think we're good until there. Yeah, okay. So I think we're good. So let me go through the rest of these. Yeah, so there's a hotel, because all the Voron guys, we were smart. We're all like, hey, book at this hotel, and then I was the only one who booked at the right hotel, and they all booked at a hotel on the other side of the town. There's Earth, which was really cool. Races. I'm not bringing my Death Racer to any events this year. At least I don't. At least not Rocky Mountain, because I'm flying, and I'm not taking it on a plane. Hey, there's that guy. He has a cool jacket. Ellie and the chocolate printer. There's Steve and some other dude. Steve again and some other dude. There's me with the rig. One of the Vorons that were there. XL, it does exist, and Zuza. I think this one had the new boards on it. Yeah. Joe has a habit of signing Vorons. I wish I was a Prusa now. So if you bring a Voron to an event that Joe Prusa's at, he might sign it like this. The Voron team after the event. This is at Printed Solid. There's Joe. If you saw Joel's video, I watched him film his whole video on the security camera. It was super funny to watch him film everything, because if you watch the video, you can see certain things, and like, we're all watching him film his video on the security camera. This is some B-roll. This is the forklift at Printed Solid. There's Print Me Like One of Your Prusas. A bunch of filament. The winder, which I wanted to get a B-roll shot of them doing a filament change, but it like exploded on the poor guy running it, and he spent like half an hour trying to re-spool it. So that's why there's no B-roll shot of this thing running. Hey, there's that guy, and then there's the other guy. There's David. Everyone say hi, David. This is driving back. And this was the drive home, where it was foggy, and then it wasn't. This is I love, see, I'm from Nova Scotia. Like, technically I only lived there till I was 2, and I've lived here since then. But like I have family out there, so we go out there every couple of years, and I love rolling hills. So like I love driving through rolling hills in the fall, especially. It was beautiful. And there's the little guy eating squishale. That's because Joseph. Technically, so I would love to actually get the figures. I don't know if Jason could tell me. I want to know which vendor is the top vendor for LDO Voron kits. Because here's the thing. I guarantee you Formbot probably moves more Voron kits than LDO. I think. I got a feeling they do, but I can't prove that. But in terms of premium Voron kits, LDO is the best, obviously, and they're the only ones that I officially recommend. But I want to know which vendor sells the most, and if it's printed solid, because then technically Prusa would be the #1 Voron vendor in that case, because Prusa owns it. Printed Solid, and Printed Solid sells Voron kits. So, yeah. Fabrico. I wonder if it's Printed Solid or Fabrico, because the thing is, they all sell out the moment they arrive. So, I think Printed Solid sells the most LDO kits. I just don't know for sure. But yeah, that's funny that for all those that shit on Prusa, why don't they have a fast Core XY printer? They do. It's the Voron V2 from LDO Motors. How many are in the wild? We have over, is it 10,000 serial now? How many, what are we at serial wise? Let me pull it up here. Is it slash serials or serials? Oh, there we go. So as of right now, there are 9,254 serialed Vorons. 5,141 are V2s, 2,456 are V0s, 981 are V1s/Tridents, 585 switch wires, 71 Voron Legacies, 19 Voron kits, and 1, for now, V24. So 9,254 Vorons. Now, that is a percentage. From our understanding, there is a shit ton of unserialed Vorons, considering how many kits LDO has sold, and the entire Chinese Voron community, which apparently is pretty freaking large. Yeah. Sandy, no, yeah, they are. It's just the VK serials are weird because they start at 0 instead of 1. So there is 20 VK serials. Mine is serial 20, but because they only are serial 1 to 20, but the algorithm is 0 and up. So there is 20 serials. It's just the way the thing is, because it starts at 0. But yeah, there's everyone makes money on Vorons except for Voron. Put it that way. How many are unserialed in my house? Oh, the Sparta kit's unserialed. I think the printers for any of the printer for ants I built, not serialed. So the Micron, the Salad Fork, that V0, the LDO V0. So I've got like 4 or 5 that are unserialed. I stopped serialing ones that are repeats. So the next Voron I serial will be a legacy if I build one. And that's the thing, like there's a ton of people on the Voron team that don't serial them anymore. Like, we need to talk about it. Yeah, Sanity does a bunch of the serials on the Voron team, so she's the serial queen. And yes, we do judge your printers. If you submit something for a cereal and it's fucky, we all share it in the Discord and we all look at it. Once you get your first cereal, the cereal thing is just kind of a cool little fun thing. Like, it's not a huge thing anymore. Once you get one, you're good kind of thing. But yeah. What's the benefit? So I could say it now because we don't hide behind the curtain anymore, because it was a fun thing, but people don't like fun things, so we can't do fun things. But basically, when you get a cereal, there is a section on the Discord that is just for people that have cereals. That's it. There's like a separate channel. It's a lot of shit posting and memes, but that's pretty much it. So get your cereal, and you get access to some channels on the Discord that people who don't have cereals don't. Occasionally there's goodies, early releases, vendor promotions, but that's about it. What filament do you recommend? Whatever's good in your budget in your area. Printed Solid has good filament. Polymaker has really good filament. Replatech has really good filament. Sparta 3D has really good filament. Depends on where you live, though. If you're in, you know, Australia, none of those suggestions. Oh, actually, Polymaker would probably be good for you there. So B24 with a cardboard baseplate. Ugh. TKS. What does TKS mean? Oh, and you can print. Yeah, you can post to that channel. Okay, what time are we gonna do? We're gonna do the giveaway soon because I am getting tired and I am hungry. I need a snack. I have some. I might reheat some of the pasta. I've started doing homemade pasta sauce instead of like store-bought pasta sauce, and so what you do, strain tomatoes, however much you need. I usually do like, I buy the Costco strained tomatoes. It's like 700 something milliliters. I pour a little over half into a saucepan. So first thing, butter and olive oil. You take 3 or 4 cloves of garlic, you mince them. So I got the garlic crusher, you mince them. Put that in with get the butter melted and the olive oil hot. Put that in, toast up your garlic in a saucepan for about a minute, and then you pour in your strained tomatoes, onion. If you like, I'm not a huge onion. I like the taste of onion, so I use onion powder, but I don't like onions themselves. If you want to use onions, you can put onion in, but I use onion powder. Put in your strained tomatoes. I use like half the jar, and then add a tablespoon of oregano, a little under a tablespoon of salt, a little over half a tablespoon of pepper. I eyeball it. And then, what is it? Half a tablespoon of garlic powder, half a tablespoon of onion powder. And then the trick is Laughing Cow cheeses. The little, like, this kind you put in your kid's lunch, the Laughing Cow cheeses, the soft cheese, you put 4 of those in. And then you also put Parmesan in, real Parmesan. And then you just let that simmer for like half an hour. Not Baby Bells, not Baby Bells. Baby Bells is a different cheese. But you gotta mix it up. You gotta mix it up. Because the cheese doesn't really dissolve. It breaks down, so you gotta chunk it. So. And then what I do is if I'm putting it on we buy them at Costco, they're the spinach cheese ravioli things. I'll put some heavy cream in to like thin it out, because you bake it in the oven and it dries it out. And then if it's pasta, or I'm doing spaghetti and meatballs, I'll cook my meatballs and then I'll finish them in the sauce, so the sauce gets like a meaty flavor. So, but yeah, I started doing that a couple of weeks ago instead of just using store-bought sauce, and it's so much better. What I'll end up doing is, as it's cooking, I'll just sit there with a chunk of bread and just dip bread in it and eat it, and I'm like, oh, I'm testing it to make sure it's good. HelloFresh stream. They don't have any active promotions. Next time HelloFresh comes up on Stream Elements as an offer, I'll do it. We'll figure out how to do a cooking stream. But last time I looked, HelloFresh pays out based on people signing up. So if I wanted to make anything, you have to sign up for HelloFresh, and it's limited. But if everyone signed up, it's a decent value in my opinion. Italians rarely eat meatballs. Well, good thing I'm a Canadian. And I do meatballs the American way. I hamburger, salt, pepper, garlic powder, Parmesan, and I mix it all up with egg and a little bit of breadcrumbs, and I make the meatballs and I put them on a pan and they go in the oven. And then after they cook in the oven, then I put them in the sauce for like half an hour while the spaghetti cooks. I'd rather give you money instead of sending. Why not both? Here's the thing. I like HelloFresh. I used to do HelloFresh. The problem is the price is not worth it. However, when they run promotions and you can get that like first week for like 70% off, it's actually really good. And what you do, and here's the cheat. You save the recipes and you just make the recipes yourself because they give you all the ingredients. You just go buy the ingredients and use the recipes. So, smoke the meat. I don't have a smoker. They're not. All they do is send me mail. All they do is send me a thing in the mail that I throw out with all the other spam. So I don't really care. And then I just flag their emails as spam. But yeah, I've used them. We did them for a while. There was like one summer where they were like, HelloFresh, Good Foods, and like some other one. We're doing like a promotion like every month where you could get like 70% off for your like first month. So you would, or first week. So you get the 3 meals at 70% off, and then like the next week, if you did it, was 50% off. And at that point, it's not really worth it anymore, in my opinion. Because it's like 30 bucks for 3 meals. That's not bad. But then the next week, it's like 50 bucks for 3 meals, and it's like, and then the third week, it's like, well, it's like 60 bucks for 3 meals, and you're like, okay, is it really worth it? And then it goes to full price where it's like 70 bucks for 3 meals, and you're like, fuck that. Okay, let's do a giveaway before I wander off. So let's do that. If you didn't enter, you'll have another chance on Tuesday for Rat Rig Tuesday. There we go. It's Mike. You were the last one to enter, by the way. Never give Geico. We don't have Geico in Canada, I don't think. By the way, do you know what Geico stands for? Government Employee Insurance Company. Okay, so it's the 1-year stream. So I want everyone in chat to give me a number between 1 and 1. Do this now. Dr. Ronnie put 3. Good enough. 1, 2, 3. Spin the wheel. And the winner will get an email from me after the stream ends on how to get your filament. Eric! Congratulations, Eric. Let me pull up your information here. Make sure you're a real human being. Here to be. Okay, we're good there. Sweet. Congratulations. You'll get an email from me after the stream is over. Now, are we going to end it or are we going to keep going? That is the question. That's Crystal. That's not me. Okay, Crystal, next time I drive through Quebec, I'll just, like, as I'm driving by Montreal, I'll just chuck a spool out the window and you can have it. So everyone, golf claps in chat for the winner. What am I drinking? I've got some, well, I've got my fancy Fadus mug that they sent me that's made out of tin metal. and paint it, so I'm probably getting some good lead poisoning right now, but it's JP Weiser's. How did little Joel do? The first one lost his leg when I popped him off the bed, and the second one actually failed. Which is weird, because I used the exact same G-code. I printed it slower, and it failed. So I'm thinking something's up with the filament. Because it's like under extruding layers. It's weird. Do I have any plans for the next Monoprice Resurrection? Maybe... I don't know. Because basically that is the kill time while we're running on Stuff Stream. So Rat Rig Tuesdays are a thing until the Rat Rig's built. And we probably have 2 or 3 more streams, probably 3, because I'm hoping to get that mechanically assembled Tuesday, and then a stream for electronics, and then a stream for firmware, and then a recap stream. So we're probably gonna get 3 or 4 more streams out of the Rat Rig. So we got another month of Rat Rig Tuesdays. Next Saturday we go back to V0. And then this Friday will probably be a computer building stream, because I got to rebuild this computer. Hopefully everything will be in by then, so it'll be this Friday or next Friday. And Fridays are print and chill. I don't like to build stuff on Fridays normally. I like to just, you know, use it as a breather day. So for the Delta, it's kind of an ongoing thing. And the next stream is basically just make it look pretty. And I gotta do some machining I gotta make some ACM panels for it. So that might be, I don't know, at some point, essentially. Is 2.4 considered done? No more revision? The 2.4 is pretty... It's pretty set. There's been... Like, R2 came out last year. It's pretty set. Tap was new. Tap's new. There might be more things like... You might see stuff akin to Tap. But in terms of the V2 platform, like, it's had 5 years to mature. My son's birthday is March 30th. He turns 5. I ordered the frame for this printer the day he was born. The V2 platform's had plenty of time to mature. And it's pretty much matured at this point. So, yeah. This machine shares the same... Well, I didn't receive it, but I ordered the frame for this the day my son was born. Technically, my wife was in labor and doped up on meds. And that's how I got the permission to order the frame. So, hopefully she's asleep right now. Honey, I'm gonna order another printer frame. Is that okay with you? Yes! Okay. So yeah, that will always be my favorite printer. Get a name? V2 is just V2. So V1 became... Okay, so you need to think of the Voron names like BMW names. Okay, V2 is not version 2. It's Voron 2. V1 is Voron 1. Originally, it was just Voron. So we gave Trident a name because names are hard, and it was weird when people thought that the V0 was technically the newest Voron, but it was a 0. So we ended up giving Trident a name. I don't think V2 will ever get a name because it's V2. We've thought of names internally, but it's V2. Eric, thank you for becoming a member. Where is the Joel I threw out? There's the Joel. Okay. So we're gonna fix him with a little gloop. Oh my god, this gloop is really sticky. There we go. Don't knock it. Congrats on the first full year. Thank you. There we go. Good as new. There's our Joel. We have a Joel, and he's happy to see you. Delta? Nope. There will never be a Voron Delta, I don't think. Because deltas require, for a delta to be good, you need custom parts. You need a machine defector, for example. And the moment you start talking about custom components, that isn't what Voron is. The thing about Voron, for those that haven't caught on, all Vorons use off-the-shelf components. That's why it'll, you know, some people are like, oh, it's noodly, and you know, VZBot uses machined XY mounts and motor mounts, and these machines use these. The point of Voron is anyone can build one. So yes, we are limited in that regard. That's why, you know, we have a lot of printed parts, printed motor mounts. But that's the point of Voron, is anyone can build a Voron. You don't need anything custom to build a Voron. Allen keys, a soldering iron, wire strippers, nothing fancy, and stuff you bought on AliExpress and some 3D printed parts. So yeah, you can build a Voron with machine stuff. I got machined carbon fiber AV motor mounts in here because I made a video on it, but you don't need that. Okay, let that glue dry out. Layer height or layer width, I want to print at 0.16. Well, then that's layer height. Yeah, layer width won't impress, unless you're trying to get a certain layer thickness on the wall. Like if you're aiming for a 1mm thick wall and you're printing with a 1mm nozzle, that's one layer, that's one line, save time, instead of doing like 2.5 lines of 0.4. But yeah, usually if you want to speed up a print, it's layer height. Thing with Voron is you don't just build a Voron, you build your Voron. That is it. That is why whenever somebody, and every now and then I pop on like the 3D printing Discord and I just do a search for Voron, and it's somebody complaining about it because theirs printed like shit, and I'm like, wow, that's great. So the printer you built prints like shit, not my printer. So because they built a printer that prints like shit, all the printers must print like shit. From what I understand on the bamboos, 0.6 nozzle doesn't print too much faster because you're already at the limits with the 0.4 flow rate. Let's say 500 to 600. I want a decent clipper printer. What would you suggest? Only real demand would be a 300 by 300 build plate. Here's the thing: I don't know a lot of the mid-range off-the-shelf printers. Like a Saval SV06 Plus is a cheap printer that you can easily put clipper on and fits that build volume. Weird Elector Trident kit. I have not. I built a. Have I built a Lector kit? You know, I built the Lector V0, and that was really good. So. V2.4 with laser, good idea? No. Do not put a laser on your Voron. They are not designed for lasers. The default enclosure is not safe for lasers. Don't put a laser on a Voron. Build a proper laser machine with a proper enclosure. Have I tried the Sonic Pad? Yes, it tried to burn my house down. Avoid it. It's a shitty implementation of Clipper on lockdown limited hardware. Don't do it. You are fully at the mercy of Creality for updates to Clipper, and I do not expect them to support it long term. And it tried to burn my house down because they don't understand how Clipper works, and they baked in a default config for it. Yeah, I have a video on my channel about it. How's the FL Sun? The FL Sun's fine. I don't use it that often because I don't need a tall printer that often. But when I do use it, it works. But the FL Sun at least runs normal Clipper instead of like some gimped version that Creality cooked up that doesn't conform to the GPL license either. Cardboard enclosure okay for laser? No. I want to build a belted Z Trident. Just build a V2 at that point. Good morning. Good morning, Sebastian. Oh, it's getting early. already have a V2 and a normal tray. Oh, well, there you go. Well, then have fun. Oh. Voron Maglev edition soon. Soon. Any advantage of 0.06? I've only ever used 0.4. 0.6 if you use a lot of filled material. Here's the thing. If you're running filled material, even carbon fiber, a 0.6 is better, less chance of it clogging. So, we're on Apex. What does that mean? I was staying up late to catch the beginning, but fell asleep. Ugh. It's weird when people are like, hey, I stayed up late to watch your stream, and I'm like, okay, but then I'm like, wait a minute, I've done that too for people. Used to hit or miss with runaway protection, good times. Yeah. That was some fun drama at the beginning of the year with the bamboo. If you plug a Creality board and a speeder pad, the whole clipper sphere implodes and got. Oh. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it there. I am tired and I am hungry. So, any gray hair yet? Yep. If you want the end of year update, you know, 1 year of what 1 year of YouTube does to somebody, there's the hairline. The widow's peak is climbing ever further north, and yes, you can probably see the gray, and yeah, that's starting to thin out. Why do you think the hat became a thing? My uncle was solid gray at 33. My brother was bald at 27. My dad just had really thin hair. Like it really high widow's peak and it got thin. But it didn't go bald. So I don't have good luck with hair, but I got good luck with hats. So make sure you check out the Only Benchy store. Link in the description. Take the bread out of the freezer. It is already out. I'm doing French toast in the morning. Hats make hair loss worth. We're already past the point of recovery. So plus I've got like 3 LTT hats for some freaking reason. So might as well use them. No bamboo wound. No, that healed up pretty good. I don't think you could see it. I don't think I can. Can I show the video? Okay. Warning for the next like 5 seconds. Let me pull it up here. The bamboo wound. Yeah. So I'm gonna put a flat out warning. You're gonna see a little bit of blood, but for those that want to see the bamboo wound, why I don't like the fact that this door opens straight out like this. So this is a tempered glass door. It opens straight like this. So imagine what happens when you take a print out and it falls on the ground, and then you reach down to get the print, and then you stand up quickly. So actually, no, I'm not going to do it because this is my job, and the last thing I need is a YouTube strike. But yeah, I'm not going to do it. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. I posted a picture of it on the Discord after that happened, so go join the Discord and go search for it, or somebody could repost it. But yeah, I had about a 1 inch. It's probably fully healed by now. Yeah, it's fully healed by now. I had about a 1 inch gash on my forehead, right here, and it wasn't that deep, but it's a head bleed, so it just bled like crazy, and it happened right before I went live. So yeah, we're on Apex getting for 10.5. Okay. Steve stream? What's Steve stream about? I don't know. Steve's been on my stream. I haven't been on Steve's stream. But yeah, I'm like, I got no problem showing the picture, and then I'm like, wait a minute, I'm on YouTube, I'm a live streamer. The last thing I need is a strike on my channel, because that's how I make my monies. So that would be bad. What are you doing tomorrow on your stream anyway, Steve? What is, like, what, let me, Steve builds. You got it already made up? What is Steve builds? Micron? What are you doing tomorrow? Micron wiring? Oh, okay. Cool. Here, go. If you're not subbed to Steve, go sub to Steve. Go do this now. I did swear quite a lot. I did swear quite a lot when that happened. And then you can watch the, if you go back and watch the stream that it happened in, I don't remember exactly which one. I'm like, I start the stream with like holding a towel on my head. Because the thing is, I didn't know how bad it was at first. Like, I literally hit record on my camera and recorded like the overhead camera to see what it was. And I was like I had Doc, the DM with Doc open, and I was about to drag a video over like, hey Doc, do I need stitches? Because it was bleeding like crazy when I first started, like when it first started. And then by the time the stream went live, it wasn't as bad, but yeah. Have you heard Grant's story? Grant got a lemon. Like, Grant got completely screwed with his X1, and I don't blame him. Because here's the thing, as a content creator, you try to be out, right? You try not to be like, but the thing is, you guys have seen me when I'm on a stream and I have an issue, and we're like an hour into troubleshooting, and more than an hour into troubleshooting. It's like the Delta stream, where it was a beta version of RepRap, had the command to disable cold extrusion break. And I'm like, you get frustrated, it happens, right? We're human. But then people who are sitting at home all comfy in their little bubble, and they don't have a care in the world, and they're watching this and they're like, oh, he's overreacting, he's being a baby, blah, 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 blah. It's like, it's not the same. Bleh. So yeah, no, watching that stream, like I poked in on a stream near the end, and I'm like, you're still having issues? And it's like, yeah. I'm like, fuck, man, that sucks. But you know, people sitting at home are like, oh, he's being over dramatic. It's like, no, it's a different beast, especially when you have people watching you. You like right now, I have 250 people watching me right now. Why? But yeah, you're live. You're live. It happens. But yeah, it is 6 hours of troubleshooting a printer that just works. I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. Plus, I will flat out say the Bamboo Lab Facebook community is the most toxic community I've ever had the misfortune of poking my head in it. I joined the community. I spent 5 minutes looking, like I just searched my name, and then I abruptly left that community. I hope they rein that shit in with a hammer. Because that community, the Bamboo Lab Facebook community, is a scar. It tarnishes the name of that company. Saval SB. Here's the thing. You ready for this? All Facebook communities are weird. Even the Voron one, and it's not even official. Although we have a few people from the mod team that are mods there, but that's like just to kind of keep some sort of control on it. But it's not official. Dragonflame gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. But yeah, all Facebook groups are weird. Let's be honest. It's Facebook. It's Facebook. Yep, Voron communities. Yep. Okay, so the closest. Here's the thing. I'm on the Voron team, right? So here's the thing with Voron. And I'll try and justify what happened. The Voron team, we like printers. We joined the team, or were invited to join the team because we like printers. So, you know, we're on Discord because that was the quickest way to talk, because before we were on Slack, and then we had issues with like every 3 days everything would get deleted. So we moved to Discord, and Voron grew exponentially with the lockdowns and everything. It just exploded. But the people running the Discord, me included, we're there because we liked Voron. So we sat in our dev channels and we tinkered and we did Voron development stuff, and we shot the shit among our closed group. And everything else that kind of happened because we joined the team to be printer people, not community admin mods that ran a 30,000 plus person Discord. So it just kind of blew up over there in the other channels, and like the Dutch Voron community, they speak Dutch. We don't even know what the hell they're saying in there, for example. And things just became a shit show, and we're like, we're over here doing our thing, and it's like, oh shit, there's a fire. And we, you know, you realize it a little late because, you know, toxicity breeds toxicity. And then we went, oh shit, and then we started clamping down, and then we fixed it. And now it's a hell of a lot better. No, we got 30,000 plus people on the Discord. If you pop in and somebody decides to be a dick to you right away, that person just decided to be a dick to you, and you're the first person you talk to. You can't stop a random person from being a dick, but you can prevent it from spreading. And you kind of average it out to a good community. And now I think the Discord's pretty good. But yeah, pretty much everyone who joined the team didn't join the team to be a Discord admin. We got on the team, or we joined the team to be, you know, Voron dev people making printer shit. And all of a sudden we have a community we got to moderate. So we had to like put on a different hat. And it took some time to sort that out, but now it's a lot better. Wonder if Bamboo took a leaf out of DJI playbook, you know, something like 52 to say bad things about the competitor. I don't know. How are the AV motor mounts holding up? No, they're still solid, so. So now it's a lot better. I'm not going to go into everything because there was some people on the team that are no longer part of the team, and some members of the community that were like straight up kicked out. I'm not going to go into all that, but basically a lot of the sources of the toxicity are no longer there, and we moderate things more heavily now. So, neurotoxic. I am the most toxic person. How 2.1 Z connector is supposed to work with the gantry, so not sure. So Cicado, what I do for the pivot point, basically go finger tight until you feel like, if you're like finger tightening the screw until the screw stops, stop there, build up the rest of your printer, and then once you get it built, do a quad gantry level. Like once it's all set up, do a quad gantry level, get your gantry trammed, and then go through and tighten them all. That's what I usually do, and it works pretty good. Here's the opposite of toxic. Not according to the Bamboo Lab Facebook group. But yeah, it is what it is. Any community, any community, in any hobby or anything, once it gets to a certain size, there's a period of growth where growth over like taxes out the moderation, and then you have a sudden influx of people that for some reason just breed toxicity and elitism. It is what it is. And then either the community devolves into that, or you move beyond that. And I think every community moves through that phase. Every community goes through a phase of toxicity, I think. And either they move beyond it, or it sticks around. I think it's just something every community will go through at some point, and I don't think you should judge them on that point unless they aren't taking care of it. So Voron's not, well, that's another thing too. Voron is not a company. Every person on the admin, like if you go on the Voron Discord, everyone who's an admin, nobody's getting paid. Like it's just people volunteering their time. Like, you should see some of the issues people bring up on the GitHub about the design and how we need to do certain things to improve growth. And it's like, dude, we're not a company. Cool. There's still some people. Here's my tech review. So we do what we can. But again, there's 30,000 plus people on the Discord. There's, what, like 100 freaking channels. Some of the channels are in languages that I don't speak. I don't speak Dutch. I don't speak Russian. I don't speak Spanish. We don't have people in some of these channels that even, like, nobody on the admin team speaks some of these languages. So it's like, we do what we can, and we rely on community moderation. If somebody's being a dick, open an admin ticket, and we'll take care of it. But if nobody opens an admin ticket, and a mod isn't in that channel right there looking at it, how are we supposed to take care of that? So. Like, since we opened up to the admin ticket system, it's helped a lot. So, report. If you see somebody being a dick, report that shit, and we'll handle it. And we might punt them from the community or time them out or whatever it is. Because the problem is, we're only human. There's 30,000 plus people in the Discord. The admin team's like 20, last I checked. Like, the entire Voron team is like 70 people at most. That's not a large percentage of the community on that Discord. So we rely on the community to kind of raise the flag when shit's going down. So. What is happening? Well, we're just hanging out because I'm way past my bedtime. I don't speak Canadian. Hey, buddy. I can't even do a Canadian accent. That's the problem. Like, I can't do the like, hey, buddy, like Canadian accent at all, which really sucks. I speak American. Wow, boy, howdy. You know, I don't want my taxes going to healthcare for others. I want my taxes going to donuts, because America. Yeehaw. I can translate to French. Crystal, mon français n'est pas très bien. Je peux parler juste un petit peu de français. Je peux comprendre, comprendre, français bon, mais je ne peux pas parler français bon, parce que mon français, I can't remember the rest. I only went to French school till like grade 6, so I can't remember a lot of the words. But when you speak to me or I read it, I understand it. It's just when I have to go to speak it, I can't remember the words. It's been so long. So that's my problem. But apparently I have a decent French accent. I've had people tell me I have a decent French accent. So. It's just, I can't remember the words half the time because it's been so long since I've spoken it. Like, I can read French, no problem. I can understand most of, like, French. And when people speak French to me, if they speak slow enough, I can sort it out. It's just when I go to speak it, it's like, shit, I can't remember what that word is anymore. Off the top of my head. Been told French is... No, Quebecois is completely different. Quebecois is not French. And the shitty thing is, in schools in Canada, outside of Quebec, they teach French. They don't teach Quebecois. So... Yeah, you're from the Montreal area though, Crystal. So it's a lot of English there. What's really fucky is Acadian French, because it's French spoken like English with a ton of English words in it. You want fucky French? Acadian French. J'ai étudié français à la midi école, mais je ne remember pas du tout. Oh, midweek, we already did the giveaway, because I was going to end the stream and then we did. So, bonjour, Voron pour toujours. Try Cajun French. Oh, God. How far north have you been? The Arctic. Technically. Well, subarctic. Rankin Inlet. I've been in living on Arctic sea ice in February. North. Shit sucks. L running shoe, pretty much. Yeah, Canadian French is like that. Well, I would say Titan. Titan with the short end of the Allen key. So, like, you know, you got the L. So, Titan like this until it's tight. Don't do this, but tighten like this until it's tight, and don't over tighten and crack anything. Have you visited Europe? I have not. In terms of my traveling, I have been to the Maritimes, not Newfoundland, but I've been New Brunswick, PI, Nova Scotia. I'm originally from Cape Breton Island. My mom is, at least, in that side of the family. I've been to East Coast Rep Fest, so everything between there and there. I've been to Midwest Rep Fest. That is current. No, in the U.S. that's the farthest west I've been. I have been to Calgary, in Edmonton, doing Army stuff for a summer. So Calgary and Edmonton. I've been to Disney World, and then next month I'm going to Rocky Mountain Rep Fest, which is Colorado. That's it. And Rankin Inlet, Nunavut, which is as far north as I've been. I'm hoping I could figure out a sponsor or something to get me to Smurf, but that's kind of a long shot. So. In Quebec, you only need to know poutine and tabarnak. Oh. Je n'ai pas le choix de parler français, mais ce ne peut pas. J'en ai pas. C'est la politique anglo contre les francophones que je déteste. So it's not your choice to speak French. Demain, je n'ai pas. I can't know. But the politics with English and francophone, you don't like. Yeah. That's the thing with is Montreal. There's a big English population in Montreal, but the Quebec government with their whole français is kind of annoying. For LTX, any Canada tips? It's Detroit. It's I live across from Detroit, man. Canada tips. Loonies are awesome. We use Tap for everything and chip cards for Visa and they're all credit card. Dude, it's Canada. It ain't that different. You're gonna be more out of your element in like some places in Texas. No choice but to speak French, but don't mind it. It's the Anglo versus Franco. Yeah. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, that like the Quebec has a bunch of laws to promote Frenchism or the French language and keep it like dominant. And there's there's a bunch of stuff that kind of sucky over there, but it is what it is. Yeah. I don't know. Your money's worth more than ours, so you can buy more up here. Although with the exchange rate, it's kind of shit. Like electronics, for example. So we have the Canada tax. So if you want to buy something that's electronic in Canada, you take the American money. So if it's X amount of American monies, you convert that to Canadian monies, and then you add 15% because fuck you. So expect that for pricing. French has to be larger tax, it has to be before. Yeah, that's the thing. You drive through on an Ontario road, and you'll have a roadside in English, and beside it is a roadside in French, saying the exact same thing. But the moment you enter Quebec, it's all French. It's all French. At least the McDonald's have the screens where you can push English. Americans can get GST back when they go up. Really? Oh shit. Yeah, because you only have to pay federal tax, right? Or something like that. Where's bar? Yeah, Canadian bars are kind of weird. Okay, I think we're gonna end it there because this was a long stream and I am tired. How can I self-source? Go on the Voron design website, look at the bill of materials, and start buying. They're removing the English option. Oh my god, freaking Quebec. It was funny when I was in the army. I remember talking with some people that were stationed out of PET and a few other bases, and it was like when they had the vote in '98 about if they should leave. They had like a whole platoons of Canadian soldiers ready to fly into Quebec to like requisition all the military equipment and take it back across the border if the vote went through. It's like, fuck you guys, you ain't taking our shit. But you did it, and now you're stuck with us. Okay, we're gonna end the stream now because I am tired and I am hungry. Thank you. This year has gone by quick, and it's been awesome. And if you had asked me 2 years ago if I would be a YouTuber as a job, I would have said no, because it is super weird. I still find it super fucking weird to say I'm a YouTuber, but you know what? It's awesome. So for those that donate to the stream, became members of the channel, gifted memberships to others, you're awesome. I would not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create without your continued support. You make it all possible. Join the Discord, join the communities, go buy some merch or something, I don't know. And shout out to Polymaker for the spool of filament we gave away, because we do that every stream. It is late. I am tired. Go watch my video if you didn't see it today on the Hydra. I will see you on Tuesday for Rat Raid Tuesday. Go watch Steve's stream tomorrow and go sub to him. Night. Bye. Here's to many more years, hopefully. Because I don't want to go back and work in a shitty tool shop. Fuck that. Bye. Cheers, John.